previous age as you move into the next. I do think that's a pretty cool sounding idea. It also is going to allow you to do some weird alternate history stuff. An example I have seen in the leaders in civilization swapping, like Benjamin Franklin of revolutionary United States fame, building the Great Wall of China. At the heart of it, though, it's still civilization. If you like previous games, I'm sure you're not going to be particularly out in the cold with what's going on here. But these are some interesting ways of mixing up the formula that I think honestly sound good. They could not be good. I don't know. We'll see. Obviously, great ideas can be executed well, and bad ideas can turn out better than you expect. So we'll have to wait for the pudding to see if the proof is in it. Civilization 7 is coming to PC, and when I say PC, I mean Windows, Mac, and Linux. It's coming to the PlayStations, the Xboxes, and Nintendo Switch as well, all on February 11th. At number 9 is Assetto Corsa Evo. You might be aware of the beloved racing simulator. It's a franchise that's been going on a while. This is the open world one. The map they've created for this one is supposedly over 600 square miles. It takes place in Nürburgring. It's real world terrain, supposedly. I don't know if it's 600 square miles of Nürburgring that are specifically recreated or if it's areas that have been combined into a map. I don't know that. I do know that the developers have a proprietary engine that they have been working on. This game's going to have a day-night cycle, dynamic weather, and apparently advanced vehicle physics. Now, as you know, vehicle physics are kind of lackluster in racing games as a whole now, whether that's arcade or simulation. So I'm interested to see exactly what they mean by enhanced vehicle physics. This one's going to have VR support as well, which I think is a good thing. Assetto Corsa Evo is coming to PC via early access, at least at first. It is going to land on PS5 and Xbox Series later, but January 16th is where you're going to see it pop up on Steam for your purchase. And number 8 is the first Berserker Kazan, a action RPG developed by Neopol, or Neopol. I don't know how to say it. I don't want to say nipple, though. They're not going to make me. It's published by Nexon, though. It's allegedly a hardcore action RPG, and it's set in the Dungeon Fighter Online universe. Dungeon Fighter Online has been going since 2005, although we in the West didn't get it till 2015, 10 years in. This is a single-player game. It is a prequel set 800 years before, what you can do in Dungeon Fighter Online now. And it's about the first Berserker, of course, Kazan. It's kind of a cool idea, and if it turns out to be, I would guess this will become a franchise pretty quickly on account. Dungeon Fighter Online's been going for nearly 20 years at this point, has a built-in audience, and a lot of those people also like single-player games, me in particular. I have played Dungeon Fighter Online. I don't ongoingly play Dungeon Fighter Online, but I'm familiar enough that this definitely piques my interest, and also the footage looks pretty sweet. The first Berserker Kazan is coming to PS5, Xbox Series, and PC on March 27th. However, if you want to play it earlier and without paying any money, a demo is coming out on January 16th, and all the save data is transferable to the full game. I love that companies are doing this. To be frank, it's something that gets me in the door immediately. I am supportive of it. Like, demo culture was basically gone for a very long time there, and it really provides a good way to get people into your game. The flip side is you have to prove it's a good game, but for consumers, that's obviously great. I'm pretty excited about this one. First Berserker Kazan looks pretty cool. Moving on to number 7, it's Killing Floor 3, the latest installment in the co-op first-person shooter series. This one actually takes a pretty big jump where Killing Floor 1 and 2 are set in the sort of near future. This one jumps to 2091. And the reason for that is to plop you into a more dystopian, crazier world where Horzine is more powerful and the Zeds are much more advanced. I think from a gameplay perspective, it's probably a good idea because it gives them a lot of excuses to kind of go full maximalist in everything. It's a bit of a new direction, although it doesn't look supremely different from Killing Floor 1 and 2. They're touting new enemy AI in this game, which I think is good. I just love that we've gone back to talking about how good enemy AI is. Now, it's probably a result of all the AI hype But if that gives us good NPCs slash enemy AI in games, I'm all for it. I don't care why, I just care that it's happening. But here's some good news for everybody who's got buddies with different consoles or platforms. Killing Floor 3 is going to have 6-player co-op, and it's cross-play across all of the platforms it's on. So PS5, Xbox Series, and PC. It doesn't have an exact date, but Killing Floor 3 is going to land in March. I'm pretty excited for it. It looks great. Looks like a big upgrade, and who wouldn't want that? And number 6 is Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. As you know, the original game has gotten a lot of praise, acclaim for being a very immersive and realistic game. It doesn't look like they're switching direction. In fact, it looks like they're even more leaning into that commitment to realism. And I particularly like that they're doing that in the combat mechanics, as opposed to just being like, well, it's more unforgiving and that's more realistic. They're talking about the swordplay being much more fluid. They're talking about refining the archery system. And as a byproduct, they might be a little less forgiving. But the idea is to make them more realistic as opposed to just harder. Some developers seem to have this weird
being an extra
harder
body
equals more realistic. And
letting y'all greatness thrive.
We'll see if it ends up being harder. I don't know. This one's actually got 2 distinct maps. So the world is quite a bit bigger. In fact, nearly double, because both maps are apparently roughly the size of the original's single map. I don't know, in a lot of ways, it really seems like this is a large upgrade from the first game. And if you enjoyed the first game, I'm sure it's going to be worth playing when it comes to PS5, Xbox Series, and PC, February 4th. Moving on to number 5, it's Atomfall, a single-player survival action game by Rebellion Developments. This one's set in alternate history, 1960s Britain, where things went awry following the 1957 Windscale nuclear disaster. A real event, but also the point of divergence for the alternate history of the game. It's 5 years later, you're a lone survivor, and you're in a quarantine zone. That setup might give you Stalker vibes, but it's a little more oriented
I have 30
towards
still. That's
sort
it.
of crafting and
This
survival.
whole 2K25.
It's not like a sandbox
I don't have
per
30
se. It's a
still.
little
You
more
definitely
narrative
right.
driven, at least from the looks. I could be wrong. The combat looks fairly even-handed between melee and ranged, and looks nothing like Stalker. Like I said, the setup's kind of similar sounding, except for in Britain. But the game doesn't look particularly similar. Atomfall is going to land on the PlayStations, the Xboxes, PC, and Xbox Game Pass on March 27th. Moving on to number 4, it's Assassin's Creed Shadows, the 14th major installment of the, storied series. Let's be clear, there are some that are better than others. This game is stirring up a little bit of controversy, but if you look into what they're actually trying to do with it, I'm interested in the outcome more than the speculation. Obviously, it could be a big heaping pile of dog shit. We don't know. But Ubisoft has been saying they're leaning towards the more traditional Assassin's Creed style gameplay, which is kind of what I want to see in Assassin's Creed at this point. I like the open world stuff. I made it clear that I think both of the types of Assassin's Creed games are good. I like the old school kind just a little better, but I'm also kind of hesitant to lose the open world stuff completely. And this seems like it's very in line with what I want from an Assassin's Creed. Ubisoft is kind of painted it like
knock them
a
goals
bridge
out and
between
you get your
old school and
Tuesday,
new
or
school, leaning a little bit closer to
how you
old
working,
school.
working.
I think Mirage is probably a pretty good precursor as to what exactly they're doing here. You got more stealth, more assassination, more parkour focus. They're saying that the story missions are going to be a little more linear and focused, while at the same time putting you on a pretty big map. You got Kyoto, Osaka, Iga, you got lots going on. Like I said, they've been describing it basically as what I want from Assassin's Creed at this point. So despite whatever arguments people are having about it, it has the potential to be a good game. Now again, I will say, that doesn't mean it's going to be a good game. However, I have some hopes for it, and I will definitely be playing it. Assassin's Creed Shadows is coming out February 14th, Valentine's Day. It's going to be coming to PS5, Xbox, PC, and iPad, like I said, on Valentine's Day. So happy Valentine's! And number 3 is Avowed, a first-person RPG coming to us from Obsidian, taking place in the Pillars of Eternity universe. I'll go ahead and say this, I'm just basically completely excited at the prospect of the people who were in charge of New Vegas making a game that looks somewhat like Skyrim. Not necessarily entirely, obviously. There's a lot of specifics to Pillars of Eternity that I'm sure will set it apart. And it's also not just a full-on open world game. I think it's more of an open zone game. I don't know how, but Sonic Frontiers actually managed to make it so people say open zone. But I guess it's actually a decent description of what it is. They're not levels, but it's not an open world. An open level doesn't sound right. Level implies a certain amount of linearity, so I don't know why I'm getting hung up on this. Avowed looks great. It's Obsidian doing this type of a game. There's factional stuff that we know is going on, and allegedly you're going to have the same kinds of meaningful choices that you might expect from New Vegas. And again, if you like Skyrim, look at the game. There are things here that will appeal to you. This is a game that I'm pretty excited for, although I'll say it's very easy for me to get confused with certain other games that kind of have this aesthetic, and they all didn't do that great. So I'm really going to be trying to wipe the slate clean as I go into Avowed, because it's done by people who've made this type of game very well in the past, as opposed to a lot of the other games that have kind of looked like this, but they're really just somebody trying to make a game that either cashes in on the aesthetic or ideas of Skyrim. This goes way further than that. Avowed's coming February 18th to Xbox Series and PC, along with day one access on Game Pass. Definitely a must-play for me. And number 2 is Split Fiction, a co-op adventure game coming from Hazelight Studios, the creators of It Takes Two, and obviously continuing on the innovations they made with that game. In this one, you take the roles of Mio and Zoe, who are 2 different writers, a science fiction writer and a fantasy writer, and basically it takes them through an adventure that you could probably figure out exactly what it is, combines both worlds and makes them have to collaborate. I don't know, actually a pretty good idea for an adventure game. Something else that I think is really cool, you have to play it co-op, obviously it's a split screen game, but they're doing something pretty cool here called the Friends Pass. If you want to play the game with a friend and they don't own the game, you can invite them to join the adventure, and it doesn't matter what platform they've got, it's all cross-platform, and frankly, that's cool as shit. The game's coming out on PS5, Xbox Series, and PC March 6th. And finally, at number 1 is Monster Hunter Wilds. I mean, this is going to be a big one. It's kind of hard to avoid Monster Hunter. Now, this is a game that's not necessarily known for its story. It's more known for its gameplay, and it looks like they're advancing a lot of it. I'm very happy with the direction they're taking, because Monster Hunter World is this big, sprawling thing. It does a great job at everything that it does. And then they released Monster Hunter Rise a little bit later for Switch, and then ported it to PC. And it has a slightly more vertical approach. And it looks like they're taking the sort of Monster Hunter World base and moving it in the Rise direction. That, to me, automatically gets me in the door, because I really enjoyed Monster Hunter Rise. Specifically Rise. It's not that I didn't enjoy World. I actually loved the hell out of World. But it's pretty old at this point. And Monster Hunter Rise, to be frank, looks like it's older than Monster Hunter World, because it was designed, firstly, for Switch. Wilds just looks like a worldified Rise, if that makes sense. I don't know. I don't know if I'm saying smart things here or not. We got cross-platform, 4-player cooperative multiplayer, so, I mean, this is going to be a fun one for you and your buddies. And it will be landing on PS5, Xbox Series, and PC February 28th. I do have a quick bonus game for you. Metal Gear Solid 3 Delta is allegedly coming out the first half of 2025. If you're unaware, it's a full remake of Metal Gear Solid 3 Snake Eater, including all of the original voice cast. Allegedly, there's a couple of new lines from a few people, but it's not like a re-recording of the whole game. It mainly preserves the original. And obviously, it's a much better looking game, uses Unreal Engine 5, but allegedly, they're doing everything possible to maintain the gameplay, at least with some modern quality of life conveniences. I'm personally super excited for when it lands on PS5, Xbox Series, and Windows, hopefully first half. I don't want to wait that long for it. It looks great. I do have hopes that this does well and they decide, maybe all of the Metal Gear Solids deserve this treatment. Hell, contract Kojima Productions to finish up Metal Gear Solid 5 when you redo that one too, maybe. Yeah? Get David Hayter as the voice again, you know? That type of thing. Anything is possible when it could provably make a lot of money, right? Anyway, that's all I've got for you today. Leave us a comment. Let us know what you think. If you like this video, click like. If you're not subscribed, now's a great time to do so. We upload brand new videos every day of the week. Best way to see them first is, of course, a subscription, so click subscribe. Don't forget to enable notifications, and as always, we thank you very much for watching this video. I'm Falcon. You can follow me on Twitter and book me on Cameo at Falcon the Hero. I'll see you next time right here on Game Ranks.
2025 is looking like a huge year for video games, with a ton of AAA titles and exclusive games set to launch on PS5, PS5 Pro, and PS4. So gear up and get ready to explore new worlds, face daunting challenges, and immerse yourself in the future of gaming on the PlayStation platform as we look at the amazing upcoming PS5 games coming out in 2025. Keep on watching and let us know if you decide to treat yourself to anything in the comments. Ghost of Yutei is the second part of the best-selling action-adventure series set in feudal Japan. In 1603, Atsu sets out on a journey in the lands surrounding Mount Yutei, an area filled with sprawling grasslands, snowy tundras, and unexpected dangers. Ghost of Yutei comes to PS5 in 2025.
But you never did answer my question earlier, though. How does it feel to just wake up and just know you're better than everybody else? I'm sure that's like a blessing and a curse, huh? That's not what the player of the game say, sir. They say you was out here carrying. That's what it showed me. Player of the half, player of the game. Are you level 40 already on 2K? No, this dude's name is All Meat. That's a crazy username. Of course you're level 40. Of course. Why would I even question that? I should know better. to play this when this come out.
Console beam activates in 20 seconds. Enemy down. Enemy down. Battle ends in 180 seconds. Assist. Double kill. Key generates at point A in 30 seconds. Weapon not ready. Enemy carrier down. Fire intercepted. Right.
That's how I'll be looking in that bottom right corner, trying to, you know, just keep up with SWAT when he be carrying on 2K. I'd be sweating and dying. He'd just be, just another day. He don't even be sweating, just casually playing. I'd be out here fighting for my life.
Warning. Warning. Target acquired.
Sir, we all see the greatest. You ain't gotta downplay yourself just to make us feel better.
Submit keys to the central launch site.
Okay, so we're trying to move to our team over here on the left.
Alright, we gotta be careful with the lives. Oh, this guy's up here.
What's up, Biggie? How we looking?
They got smoked? Oh, another one! Oh my god!
I literally carry y'all. You preaching right now. You definitely preaching, SWAT.
I can't believe that. It worked.
I'm just thankful you want to carry a bum like me.
Oh, wait, there. Dude, these guys, like, these enemies suck. What is going on?
Help me now.
No, I mean, just, I've never played this map, I think, where we've held this successfully, or been held here, you know what I mean? It seems like the staple, you just move past this point, get past the next one.
Clearly it was a
gets
typo.
tough.
That's how I was fixing it for you, fam. You good. I know you was bragging about your greatness. And rightly so. You definitely be cooking. Yeah, chilling, get home from work. I was work, fam.
Dude, I've been holding this hill for a minute. Oh, the tank's gonna get me. Oh, there's multiple tanks on the hill. This is where I go.
Neutralize any forces that try and stop you. Weapons ready.
What's going on tomorrow? Oh, duh, never mind. Never mind. Well, that just shows you it would just be another day to me, fam. I don't. Ever since I blew both my knees out, I don't go nowhere.
Objective Alpha.
just be in a house. It'll just be another day, fam.
Come on. He did charge my mouse a little bit.
Barrage ready.
I bet that's what you say too, or SWAT. When you gotta carry the squad, huh? You just like, just another day, being the greatest player ever. Nah, I don't need another surgery. I'm just recovering right now.
West missile strike. Coordinates set. Guided missile call.
Did I get a kill?
A lot. 5, 6. Like
Oh, sweet. My kill feed was delayed because I was dead.
Attack. Keep them out.
Oh, I forgot about this whole like driving in on the boat thing.
Where are you? You on my boat?
I think I'm in your boat. I don't know, I'm in another boat.
You know what's crazy is my performance on this game is
You literally never ever done that.
better FPS
Never.
than Black Ops 6.
Really?
Yeah.
I think like about the same.
Which is still scary.
Yeah, true. Considering it's like 5 times the players and 5 times the map size minimum.
Biggie, you talking about?
That person's on like a one of the
Same
turrets, I
here.
think,
Get
in
outta here.
Sandwich.
You be out here horn, bruh. I'd be jealous. I miss them days.
Cover your ears. Thunder's coming. Our forces are moving to attack.
Sir, you literally come in the stream bragging about it, Biggie. As soon as I get this controller, like, controller support, I'm back on here. I just can't do keyboard because
Oh, what the f? Hit me.
I barely play keyboard and I don't want to commit
Oh,
to
I'm not
it.
dead, though.
And then
What?
I
That
get
was
on
so weird.
Call of Duty
I
and
knocked to
then
my feet, but I can get back up.
so I just wait for controller support.
I need
Secure
bullets.
sector Alpha. Keep neutralizing all enemy forces.
I need bullets over here.
Oh, if you
Ooh,
res me, I
sweet.
can drop you an ammo. Great. Wink wink.
Where are you? Where are you? Where are you?
Middle hill, small one.
Oh, hell nah. Hell nah. I'm joking. I'll get you in a second.
There's guys on the far to the left, but they're not really like.
Dude, the smoke grenades. Can you like bounce a little bit, please? Not just dig into the ground.
I treat it like a Semtex, man.
Capture this sector. Don't give them any ground.
He literally got player of the game like every game that we played
Allied troops neutralizing objective
earlier
Bravo
today.
1.
Don't let him lie to you.
Show no mercy. Reloading. Cover me.
Launching grenade.
Maybe Battlefield is what I should play. Like I'm not really in the mood to play Call of Duty right now. I don't feel like being super sweaty. I'm mentally tired right now. But I
Alright.
kind of want to
I
play
need
something, but
bullets anyways.
I don't know.
Oh shit! Never mind. I'm not going that way. Oh, supply crate.
We have captured an objective.
Wow, SWAT. So we being fake humble right now, huh?
Oh, I had one shot. I had one shot. Dude, every time I see where you are, you're in some random spot. I'm like, I don't know how you ended up there over there.
It's like, yeah,
Fake
spot,
humble.
spot, and then I'm like,
You
I
be
would
carrying
have
them.
like over here, and then some
Boards,
sniper's like been watching that
points.
for a minute and a half, bucko.
Blocks.
Download that doorway.
I think I got him with my rocket. No, I finally died. I was 20-0.
One of yours.
Yeah. Wait, but if... no, he's not gonna res me.
I got you.
Yes, the streak is still alive. Thank you. He's up top hill, top hill.
Got him.
Nicely done.
I'm not gonna lie, I love the movement on here. It definitely looks like a Call of Duty and Battlefield mixed together.
Holy smokes.
I definitely, as soon as they add controller support to this, I'm on this.
Out of beds. Oh, you're the best teammate. Thank you.
He plays support character. There's a
Yeah, this hill is wild right now.
yeah. This is actually nuts. In like a really fun way.
Yeah.
3 on the right side of the middle.
SWAT, just say you the GOAT, fam. Like no one gonna judge you differently because you being right and you being honest. This man is out here cooking. I can't even lie. My goodness.
Oh. No. 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 Right by the turret here. Yeah.
Now this guy's gonna res me, and then I'll see if I can save your streak.
Oh, there's like 3 or 4 here now. No shot, unless you're.
Nah,
unless
don't
you're
worry
God.
about it.
Unless you're God. One's on the rock already above you
Worry
too.
about it. Okay.
Oh, he got onto the turret. Wait,
No.
Melo G flanked him. Holy shit, dude.
Oh, he got
no,
shot.
He got G3'd. No shot. There's 4 on me now.
Yeah, we don't have anybody in your ISO
Yeah.
either.
It's okay. I got the nuclear, you know.
Yes, and your
G got
role
30.
Yeah.
Enemy attempting to recruit.
and your role was to carry the team.
Wait, spawn on our teammate. He's all the way behind everybody.
Objective Bravo 2. Our forces are well prepared. Push forward.
Like, you really be getting everything. Chat, in 2020, every single one of his professional teams won a championship. Baseball, basketball, football. He has the GOAT player on his NBA team.
Like
Like,
right next to this hill next to me. Oh shit.
I wish, bro.
Alright, I think I gotta get off this rock. Like, no cover up there.
We never said you was a trash one. Never said that, sir.
Exoskeleton activated!
Strategic beacon ready to deploy.
Grenade on the way! Neutralize
Oh, hey, Dean.
objective Bravo 2.
Hey man.
Hold on.
How'd you end up here?
It was a long fight actually. I dropped down here trying to run. He chased
Should
me.
be got you right here.
Let's go there.
Yeah. Oh!
Jeez. Oh, he's pushing. Did the ladder drop down? He's peeking to the cave.
Oh,
Whoa.
shot from every angle. Alright, let me try the Dean far right wrap.
Old championship?
No,
Shit,
you
I
don't
wish
do-
mine was old, bro.
There's a tank over there. Right with you though.
I wish my teams would win championships. Must be nice.
Oh, there's the money flank. Ignore the tank. Alright.
Tank beacon.
Engaging an effective driver.
This makes me want to play
Oh my god, I
Battlefield
got the
now.
last hit on that. Kill 3.
Plus on the tank?
Yeah. On the artillery, I have the grenade.
Boom, 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 boom. Doom, 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 doom. Doom, doom, doom. What's this one called? Oh, Call of Duty. Yeah. Doom, 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 doom. Nah, they said we cheated. They said we cheated, and that championship and them wins are getting vacated. So I can't count that, sir.
As you open your eyes, you find you and your two mates left to fend for yourself in a barren, abandoned wasteland you once called home. In this tortured world, PMCs have been tasked with extracting not loot, but a single valuable artifact, an object with unimaginable power.
Yeah,
and
that's what they tell me.
tantalizing properties that can be used to rebuild the smoldering remains.
I see it
of
every
a
day.
fallen
Michigan,
society.
Ohio
As
fans.
you march through this
They said our way is getting
dark
vacated.
You meet hollow figures. Perhaps they were once friends.
They
or
said the
family.
championship don't
People
count,
or
we cheaters.
creatures you may have previously known, but now they stand before you as enemies, with one sole purpose: to tear you to pieces and eat you alive. In this horrifying world, a headshot from an enemy PMC may be a blessing when you consider what else is out there.
Ugh.
Enter, secure, survive.
Get out of here.
Welcome to Beautiful Light. Beautiful Light is a PvPvPvE, I know, that's a lot of P's, extraction shooter developed by Deep Worlds SA that just let me play an early access playtest of their upcoming game. And holy f***ing shit, this is an incredible game. Honestly, one of the best games I've played in a hell of a long time that's absolutely redefining the extraction shooter genre in the best ways possible and could potentially be one of the best tactical shooters to come out in the future. And I know, that's high praise indeed, especially from a guy who actually traditionally hates.
So you had Tom Brady on
shooters. But let me
you.
tell
You
about
literally
this game
had
because
Tom
it's really
Brady
exciting.
and LeBron
So in this game,
James.
you mainly play as a PMC.
Well, a
as
lot of
part
people
a
consider the
three-man team
GOATs
looking
of
to
their
extract
respective
an artifact
sports
from the map.
on-
while other
on your
three-man teams
teams,
are
like-
also trying to extract the
Hello?
same artifact. In this build, the looting
How
mechanic
does that
will not be
go? How does it
implemented, but
feel?
there is technically still looting in the game, but only off of players' dead bodies. There is no loot that actually spawns on the map, meaning this extraction shooter is entirely
your baseball team
objective-based,
literally just
not
won a championship?
loot-based. So you don't spend an insane amount of time randomly.
They
rummaging
cheated,
through
but didn't they win?
drawers. The basic gameplay loop is you spawn in, open your map, locate the laptop local to your team. By the way, you have this hella cool PDA on your wrist that gives you access to a map or a thing that makes a noise when you're near an objective, or just this useful HUD thing. Once you found the laptop, you have to do some basic coding, no biggie, to print a key card. You then take that key card to the central artifact building where you use it to open a door. Once inside, you have to find the control room where the computer screen tells you which power ports to plug in to gain access to the artifact, which in this playtest was a delicious cookie. Once you have the artifact,
Yeah,
you
go.
then
Must
have
be
to
nice.
extract at the randomly generated extraction point, all while being tracked.
I wouldn't pass their prize, but they both won your championship on your team, though.
And also, there's an
Must be
entirely
nice.
playable anomaly class called a Juggernaut that you can play solo and hunt down human players with. This whole loop, by the way, is unique to this map. Other maps will have other objectives, so it's not always going to be key cards and power cords and shit like that. And with that, there are so many great things going on with this game, I really don't know where to begin. I think first, let's address the elephant in the room. This is an early access playtest. The performance, most of the time, was pretty bad. There was one point where I was getting literally 10 FPS. There are plenty of bugs, we all crashed several times, most of the game is missing, but the stuff that's there damn, I was impressed. Obviously it looks really good. I actually had to dump some of the graphics settings to get this thing running at a reasonable frame rate, and it still looks great. The general ambience, and for lack of a better word, vibe is perfect. Sound design is meaty, weapons feel cool, enemy design fits perfectly within the game world, the map is absolutely massive and also so cool to actually fight in. Some of the combat areas are just insane with the scale and verticality involved. But this game also has so much depth to it and really creates a teamwork heavy tactical environment. You have very little HUD. Your teammates don't even have names over their heads. You appear on the map and also as a small indicator on your PDA, but that's it. Especially in a gunfight, you need constant communication to keep track of where your team is to ensure you don't start blasting each other. Nearly all of the objective elements in this game favor a team approach, and there's a really good balance between action and downtime. The pacing of the game feels great. Because all players start looking for different laptops but end fighting for the same artifact, it plays almost like an extraction battle royale, where action naturally moves to the center of the map, but without the battle royale bit where you die instantly the second your parachute hits the ground. And the devs have some really cool features to keep the game fair and to remove a lot of annoying stuff you have in other games like this. When extracting the artifact, for example, you might think the players could just camp the exit to the place. And they can. But first of all, there are multiple exits, not just the main entrance. But secondly, the artifact area actually has a hidden teleporter that will take a team to a random point within the area on the surface, entirely with the purpose of avoiding situations where people just camp exits.
That's
Even
convenient.
if another team
I like that.
follows you into the teleporter, they will actually be teleported to a different location to avoid teleporter camping. There's even a feature planning to be implemented where players caught camping for too long will actually be warned and then killed by a special AI element in the game to further incentivize moving about and interacting with the gameplay loop. Speaking of cool things not currently in the game but that I'm really excited for the full release, there's of course a full weapon customization system, different ammo types, quests, and an entire RPG style character progression system where you can spec your guy out in ways that fit your playstyle best. They do this all while making clear that they don't want a situation where new players get completely bodied by higher level opponents. So the upgrades will make a difference but not be so OP that you can't play the game without them. And without loot spawns in the game, economy in general is much less important, with the devs trying to avoid the need for constant Tarkov-style wipes. And I've barely touched on the whole AI-controlled juggernaut that is a really cool added layer to the game, where a solo player can come in and not feel like they have to sweat that PMC life, and can instead run around hunting people. This juggernaut system will also have its own progression system and different monsters to choose from. Now, how do you play this? When is it coming out? I hear you. I join the Discord and keep an eye out for future playtests. This game is not coming out until late 2025 at the earliest. The devs have said they don't want to release the game into early access in a state that doesn't match expectations, a lesson many an early access game could learn. Upon release, it's meant to be about €40 with an extra special edition for €70. The game will also have your classic
I'm not
cosmetic
typically
microtransactions.
big on
The
fighting
game is
monsters,
said by the
but
devs is
a
already fully
PvP
funded, so they have no need to rush
it's
a
crazy.
release or scam you with pre-orders. All of this is to say that this is the best tactical shooter I've played in a long time, and without a doubt the best extraction shooter I've ever played, that I'm pretty certain will absolutely smoke the competition when it comes out. And I'm genuinely really excited for this one. If you're interested, I would strongly recommend keeping an eye on this one as it develops. The devs are big into community involvement and plan to have playtests for literally everything they add into
Man, I'm
the
gonna
game
take some
before
shots,
releasing
though.
it.
My
So go
goodness.
check out their Discord and Steam page for a chance to get involved. Right, now that I've done absolutely sucking down on this game's chode, let's get into some gameplay, and it's tasty. A few absolute banger
yeah,
rounds
actually,
here
okay.
with some shenanigans thrown in. Me and two other guys, all of which had never met before,
Alright.
is Beautiful Light. We're back.
Okay. Okay. Northeast this time. No, that's not smart. Northwest. I can navigate, boys.
Where are we? Does it matter? We're over here. God, this map is huge. This map is very cool. I like that I can just move this dial. I mean, the game runs like absolute piss. Like, it runs not good. But it is a very early alpha. Maybe a pre-alpha and very early test of this game.
I bet it is, Goat.
So you have to put up with the 30 frames. Huge.
I bet it is.
Oh.
Wow. That sounds
inside
of us.
the place. Yeah.
that sounds unbelievably
That boy
cool.
be carrying on
Oh
2K,
my god, the sound
that's where
design
we're
is so good.
carrying in video games, and carrying that
Stay
work.
close,
boy.
lads.
I see you go.
So where we want to go is just to the left. But I think these guys might have the same objective as us.
Okay, I see the map. Yeah. West is the complex.
I fell asleep.
Yeah. That's where we're going. The big buildings.
I think if they can optimize this game, it looks very good.
Yeah, it looks
Yeah.
quite nice.
Moving into this little compound. Beautifully designed little area. Feels like
So,
a real
got
place.
the main building here, right? On the opposite side of this, directly northwest, is another building.
Oh, I'm moving in. Look how
Pretty sure
cool
that's
we
where
are.
If they're not already inside.
I'll come with you.
Yeah. I'm gonna go all the way up, actually. See if I can get
Yeah. Did you go all the way up?
all the way up to the roof. Yeah.
Oh, this anomaly has such jiggly arms.
I think I had the computer below us, by the way.
Something
I have no idea what
something
that
on,
is.
on some fire is just
Oh! Nice.
Oh shit, that thing's just come upstairs.
Oh, there's a fire.
Where's-
It's coming back.
Where's...
What the hell?
There's
What is
another
that?
one. What the
Is that?
Okay.
I'm going down. I don't like it up here.
Yeah, that's... I'm with you on that. Ooh. I'm going to activate this little...
Oh. Got some red flashing. That's not ideal. Press X. And then hold left click. Yeah, here we go. So the medical system, it just applies the correct medical stuff. So you don't have to fiddle around
How
trying
do
to
you
find the right
tell
medical
who's
equipment.
on your
The
team and who's not?
atmosphere here is spot on.
Yeah, here we
I
go.
like I like the enemies like
Yeah,
clicker vibe.
I am spooked.
I think it's downstairs, lads. One more floor down.
Fire! Oh my!
Well,
Whoa! Man down.
Man down, burnt to death to a crisp.
I got the player.
Yeah, I think if you hold F on my body, you can revive.
Reviving, yeah?
Yeah.
Getting up.
They're inside the building.
this man got hit by a Hadouken.
Came from.
Yeah.
Liu Kang fireball.
Okay.
Good. We're in here with you.
I'm trying to figure out where this guy is. Oh god.
What is that? Is that just a random fireball that's going around?
Run.
Killed me instantly. So yeah,
Yeah,
watch
he
out.
just I did burn you to a crisp right in front of my eyes. I'm traumatized for life.
It's okay. You got. Actually, no. Your trauma isn't service related.
I'm trying to do the thing. I'm beeping.
Are you on the computer?
No, I'm trying to find it. It sounds pretty close to us.
I think it's right below. Is anyone gone down that hallway?
Nope.
No, we're both in the room. We're currently peeking the door. Yeah, there's a guy just through there on the double doors.
How do you tell who's...
There's two of them there. Ideal.
Ooh.
We're both down.
I had never been fallen.
Did two push you?
Yeah.
Yeah, one killed both of us, I guess. I think.
I like the immersion, but
Two.
Yeah, those are us, I think.
I don't like not being able to tell.
I think we got him because there's
I
like
think you did. Yeah.
yeah. So we traded.
Whoa! Sorry.
Are you back?
You
Oh,
back?
Are you
let's do
doing?
that.
Are you doing the laptop right now?
Yeah, that
Okay.
scared me way more than I cared to admit.
I was minimized and I unminimized and my gun fired once right next to your head. Oh, can I actually see it on the screen?
Can you?
I think you can.
I think I can. I can! Oh my god, it's next gen.
Next gen.
Hey.
Got a key card?
Yes, sir. Yoink. But you guys are gonna have to type that one.
We have to do it
I,
all again?
Me? I don't know what that means.
Guys,
All I know is like
How do you get out of the laptop?
Left click.
I'm out free.
ooh, arena thingy marker.
Oh. Things are not going good for me right now. So you'll see here the game has actually set my graphics settings to Windows 1920 by 1080. I'm going to zoom in on the footage for now. I do notice this in a bit and actually fix it in the recording. And we will make it back to 1440p, just you wait. You know what, guys? Let's just go.
Yes, sir.
Let's just go. We're going to be here for the rest of my life.
So you want to be sneaky or you want to go through the front door?
Let's just go.
There's no way.
They'll never expect us through the front door.
It's true.
Because there's no way they know where the front door is.
That's fine.
There's shit happening inside.
Oh. Nice. Oh, the console's even loaded.
This is a lot harder than it looks.
Tango down. I found out how to fire it over, how to point fire.
How much do you guys know?
Oh!
Whoa!
Wow.
Hey, stalker, get away. I want to do it as well. Whee!
I think I just saw someone die.
Right, I'm locked in.
Ooh,
Close.
that's close. That's very
I do like looking
Yeah,
at like
caps lock
pre-alpha
can work.
stuff. It's pretty cool.
Is it?
Yeah.
Is there any other
I like
I
that.
don't know
Pre-alpha
if it's quieter,
games.
but-
new stuff?
Did we figure out how to use the flashlight thing?
I don't know how to use the flashlight.
Wait, what? Cycles
But
mode?
then you have
Oh, I
to turn
got
it. Oh, you can have both.
Yes.
Here's someone there. On the left.
I'm 100.
Looking for something free? Well, we're talking free-to-play games today. New ones and upcoming ones. We've got 20, so let's get started off with number 20. Soulframe is the newest game from Digital Extremes, the people behind Warframe. Warframe, if you don't know, has been going for like a decade.
Literally
it's
a
free-to-play
decade.
live service game that a lot of people have been really enjoying. There's a massive community around it, and it seems like they're one of the few that haven't screwed up the live service model and alienated players. Warframe is going strong, so some of that team spun off and they're working on a new game called Soulframe. Soulframe, in a lot of ways, looks like the opposite of Warframe. It's more grounded, more melee-based, and fantasy instead of sci-fi. It's still got very similar vibes to Warframe, but it's definitely trying to do its own thing in this interesting fantasy setting centered around nature, creatures, animals. It's sort of medieval, but it's kind of hard to pin down. Combat looks very almost God of War 2018-like, and I think they could be onto something interesting here. If they've learned a lot from Warframe, I'm just excited to see what they do with a new game from the ground up. As of right now, Soulframe doesn't have a release date, but we're definitely keeping an eye on it.
If you still
Next
want
over
that invite, just let me know if you get on tonight, and just hop on Power Up, and I'll give you the server, and I'll give you a clan invite, a guild invite, or whatever, so you can have access to all my stuff.
Number 19, we have The Bournless. This is billed as an action horror first-person shooter. You're playing with other players in this very moody, atmospheric horror world, apparently facing off against demons, monsters, other factions in this quote-unquote Lovecraftian world. You're using magic, you're using guns, you're upgrading a safe house, and just visually, the game seems really, really distinct. I think that alone is very ambitious, especially for this studio, a small studio that I think this is their first project. Games are essentially centered around you starting out in your safe house, going out, looting, getting more powerful stuff, kind of summoning a demon through a ritual, and then depending on what team you're on, you're dealing with a demon, and then you're hunting down other players while they're trying to escape or extract. It's a lot of interesting concepts, and we're excited to hear more from it soon. The trailers look pretty cool, but again, it's from a new, unproven studio. As of right now, no release date, but we're going to keep an eye on it. Now, next at number 18, we have Dungeon Stalkers. This is essentially a free-to-play
How
third-person
long is
action
this?
dungeon
Hold on.
crawler. It's going to have PvP elements,
3
and
months
you're just
ago.
diving into these dark, gloomy, very classic-style dungeons, fighting other players and monsters. The character designs look cool. It looks like there's lots of different abilities, magical witches, gallant knights. Apparently it's got a pretty complex armor system that you really have to factor into how you square off against enemies. As of right now,
Some of these
this is
games
slated
is,
for
like,
2024, and we're excited to hear more. Next over at number 17, we have Arena Breakout Infinite. This is another highly tactical first-person extraction shooter. You're looting, you're shooting, you're getting out. Sometimes you're taking it slow, sometimes it gets very intense and very sweaty very quickly. And I think one of the big things this game has going for it is the visuals. If you can't tell on screen here, it looks really, really damn good. At the time of making this video, early access through their website has just dropped. And although it is very much still a work in progress, it seems like players are enjoying it so far. Next over at number 16, keeping with the military vibe, we have Delta Force Hawk Ops. Yes, Delta Force is back, and it seems like it's going pretty crazy. It's going to be free to play, it's got cross-play, it's got all these big features for it, a bunch of game modes, so you can get competitive if you want, and it's also doing something interesting with a Black Hawk Down campaign mode. If you're looking for bigger scale PvP multiplayer, this might be your thing, especially if you're looking for a change of pace. Maybe you're tired of the Call of Duties and the Battlefields of the world. This could be a nice free alternative. As of right now, it's releasing 4th quarter 2024. Next over at number 15, we have Off the Grid. This is a new battle royale game. It's apparently set in a dystopian cyberpunk future. It's 100 players fighting on a big, gorgeous tropical island, but apparently the game is also giving you a very lengthy narrative campaign that you're also going to progress through while you're jumping into these battle royale games. It's a very interesting idea to try and tell a story and a narrative over the course of battle royale. To quote a YouTube comment from the initial teaser trailer from this, it looks like if Cyberpunk 2077 and Fortnite had a baby. And yeah, I would agree with that. As of right now, no release date, but we're expecting to see more in 2024.
Oh yeah.
Next over at number 14, we have One Punch Man World. If you're into One Punch Man, you got this free thing to jump into. It's a official Crunchyroll published game, and it's got a lot of good reviews. You could play as some of your favorite characters, you could fight some of your favorite villains, and you could play with your friends. Personally, not really my type of thing because it does have a mobile game feel, but it is also releasing on PC, so that's why we figured we'd mention it here. Next over at number 13, we have Project Mugen. When this game was first revealed, we were pretty blown away by the ambition. Graphically, art style, it looks absolutely gorgeous, and it very blatantly seems like it's going for a kind of Grand Theft Auto mixed with the web swinging of Spider-Man, mixed with the free-to-play elements and vibes of something like a Genshin Impact. This is a NetEase published game. They, of course, are famous for publishing other free-to-play style games from various territories. It feels like they got infinite money at this point to pull
Right,
off
yeah.
something this cool looking. If the game actually comes out looking as cool as this trailer, we are definitely interested. It looks like there's some combat with some depths, some interesting range weapons, some destruction, and a big open world city. Project Mugen potentially could be cooking. As of right now, it's slated for PC and PlayStation, but no release date yet. Next over at number 12, we have Doom Ray Trace. This is a completely free download thing that one clever developer or modder made. It is just Doom 2 with ray tracing, and man, does it look gorgeous. I mean, just look at this trailer here.
That is crazy.
It totally changes the look and feel
It
of
really
the
does.
game. I love old school Doom, but I still can't get over looking at it with these types of visuals applied. I think the cool thing is that the people who worked on this and implemented ray tracing and everything are just put it out for people to play. Of course, download it and check it out at your own risk, but at the very least, just look up some videos, some gameplay of it, because it is absolutely wild. Next over at number 11, we have Ashfall. Now, at first glance, you might be looking at this gameplay and thinking, what the heck is this?
Man, we just
But
chilling, bro.
believe it or not, it's a camping and survival game based on Morrowind. Yes, this is technically a Morrowind mod. This has been a thing, a community thing for quite some time. You can access a lot of it on Nexus Mods, and it's just cool. Honestly, we've recommended a lot of your standard free-to-play looter shooter extraction things on this list, but something like Ashfall is a totally different flavor for a totally different type of player. Building something on the bones of Morrowind, making something creative out of it, in my opinion, is always cool. So yeah, we had to give this a mention. Next, over at number 10, if you're looking for some free survival, check out Ocean World Eden Crafters. This released pretty recently, earlier this summer, and essentially this is a free to access and play prologue to a bigger game called Eden Crafters. In this experience, you're dropped onto an ocean world and you're tasked with surviving, but also terraforming and essentially doing the work, putting the work in to make the planet more habitable for humans. The terraforming tools look really, really interesting, how you can really shape this planet into your own image. Also, it is a water-based planet, meaning gravity is causing massive, massive waves constantly, and you need to figure out how to work around that stuff. I think for fans of survival games, but also space games and people who like Interstellar might dig this one. Next, over at number 9, we have The First Descendant. Released earlier this summer, this is very much a free-to-play, live service looter shooter with all the trappings you'd come to expect. A battle pass, skins, all that. But it does seem like people are enjoying it. Maybe it's the grappling hook or the very distinct characters you can play as that all have very, very different abilities and use cases, or the larger scale kind of raid boss battles. The First
I'm not gonna hold you, Chris.
It
probably won't be
going on.
Warzone
it seems
tonight.
like it's doing pretty well. There was a big marketing push behind it, and it seems like
in a
it's
sweaty
worked.
mood
People
today.
are jumping onto it, probably because it was free, but I'm excited to see what the developers cook up next for this. Next, over at number 8, we have Ubisoft's spin on the free-to-play shooter with XDefiant. Yes, XDefiant is still going strong, and this is a free-to-play arena shooter that is very intense, very quick, very hectic, very sweaty, really. So if you're looking for an alternative to some of those tight, challenging, quick, competitive first-person shooters with a little bit of a Ubisoft flavor to it, XDefiant might be your thing. Next, over at number 7, we have Warhammer 40k Speed Freaks. Now, Warhammer 40k has really been expanding with lots of new media and lots of new games, and some of them get really creative. And Speed Freaks is definitely one of those. Yes, they're going with the free-to-play model. They're trying to attract people. They're trying to get you to spend money, but this is a Warhammer 40k themed kart racer. That, I think, is a really brilliant idea. It's quirky, it's fun, but it still feels like it fits within the universe. I say that at least as somebody from the outside looking in. It's been out since August, people have been enjoying it, but technically it's still only in early access, so we're excited to see where else it can really go. Next, over at number 6, we have Sky, Children of Light. This is a massive but abstract and simple kind of MMO from the people who made Journey. So if you saw Journey on PlayStation 3 and was into that, this is essentially the free-to-play, big, expansive MMO version of that. A beautiful art style, very simple, fun, peaceful characters to play as, and just a lot of cool stuff going on. It's a lot of exploration and puzzles and vibes. For free games, you don't usually see ones that are quite like this, but that game company, the developer publisher, does always tend to do things a little bit differently. So if you're looking for something completely different from everything else on this list, consider Sky, Children of the Light. Next, over at number 5, if you're just looking for a dark and gritty PvPvE dungeon crawling thing, Dark and Darker definitely might be your thing. This is hardcore medieval fantasy dungeon diving. It's all first person with a lot of fun melee and magic combat. There are traps, monsters around every corner, and you can play it with your friends. So you're looting, you're questing, you're dungeon crawling, but with some buddies. What's better than that? This game is also seemingly becoming quite a big thing.
Oh, yeah.
It's coming to mobile as well, but it is on PC, where since the summer, people have been really enjoying it. It's got mostly positive on Steam. There's a lot of depth. Down at number 3, we're getting to the real fun stuff with Nightmare Kart. Nightmare Kart is that game you may have heard about in the past. It was a Bloodborne kart game, but for legal reasons, it needs to be more distinct. But it is very much inspired by Bloodborne, and it's a kart racer. That's absolutely brilliant. This is a game made by a fan for fans. It's just the most genuine, wholesome version of a game you can possibly get. And the fact that it's free for everyone.
Let's switch this up. Let's just look on Steam, bro. Let's see what's. Since I got a computer now, quote unquote, it ain't the most powerful running PC, but it could run a lot of these games, I guess. Let's just see what's on here. Anything, something that catch our eye. And where them free joints at? Bro, I am so tired. I don't know why. I literally just woke up. There you go. I was saying, you ain't got no categories? There you go. Let's check out the free to play. What you got? What you got? Halo Infinite, the finals. I still have played on consoles. Sims 4. I actually might download Sims 4, low key. I don't know. I got Once Human, but I already have Power World. I don't want to invest in other survival / whatever. Armored Work? Oh, I'll take, yeah. Ooh. I mean, I have this one, but I didn't think about the strategy games. I could absolutely download a strategy one. Alright. Do 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 do. Show me more. More robots. Nah, not tonight. I'm kind of tired. I'm not really in a sweaty mood today. But this is on Steam. I'm on that computer. But definitely slide through Tuesday night, Wednesday morning. I'll definitely be back on Call of Duty. I just kind of right now. Yeah, I definitely got you. And thanks again too. I definitely appreciate the gifted subs. Definitely appreciated it. Let me see. You have like actual. Join this genre to redefine the strategy game where you wage constant war for a real territorial conquest, fortify your castles, fuel a massive army, and then an ultimate fight for. Ooh, it's expensive. Ooh. Nah. No Call of Duty tonight. I'm tired. Hey, let's go, Baggin. Let's go. Fuck Ohio. Have fun, fam. Hope you have a great time. Oh, they got a multiplayer drop in with this? That's dope. Actually, might cop this on the PC. Okay, so it's 4-player co-op, so less. But yeah, Chris, obviously didn't hear me. That's what I was saying. I'm kind of tired today. I'm not going to play Call of Duty tonight. Let me see, what is this? Yeah, I'm kind of tired. I'm not really in the sweaty mood right now. Huh. This might get downloaded and it's free too. Yeah, you know what? Yeah, we're downloading this. I don't care. Excuse me. How many wins you get so far tonight, Chris? See, like, this is something I want to play. It's a sandbox MMORPG in an open medieval fantasy world. This game features a player-driven economy where nearly every item is player-crafted, combine armor, pieces, and weapons suited to your playstyle. Unique class list. You are what you wear. I would love to play this, but again, I have Power World. I don't want to invest in something else like this. But I definitely would have if I didn't have it. Listen, I am the wrong person to ask about computer specs. I don't know. I'm not gonna hold you. If you get in a PC, make sure you get a powerful one. Ask your brother. Your brother knows way more than I ever could. But I will say, if you're serious about streaming, PC is absolutely the way to go, fam. Not even gonna hold you. I've always said that I'm gonna get a powerful PC. That'd be down the road, but I just happen to get lucky and blessed to get a mediocre at best PC, but at least it can run some stuff. So I'm not tripping. This Negro said take. That is wow. Wow, sir. Business tour, board game with online multiplayer, free to play multiplayer. Yeah, no. One arm could. That is insane. Ooh, some RuneScape. Boy, that bring back memories. I remember this game. Ah, that's funny. Excuse me. Crusader Kings. Wasn't this the game that we were just looking at earlier, that Lost Light? I'm pretty sure. Maybe not. Hold on, let me see what the reviews are. It does. I guess the complaints were that there's no recoil, and then it's a bootleg version of Escape from Tarkov. Interesting. Hold on, let me see if I can pop it up. We're putting a virus on my computer, sir. Nah, it didn't work. I don't need a new battle royale. Alright, let's see if this game runs. And two, let's see, I don't know. I don't know. That's dope. Never in my wildest dreams did I think I'd be playing PC games on stream this year. Like, it just wasn't a thing that I really needed. While the store is closed, time passes away more slowly. The first step is to place some furniture. Place that to open the builder. Okay. Oh, okay. Hold on. Ah, okay. I definitely wouldn't mind doing a casual play of this. I have to really, I would do this off stream just to get the premise down. I never really follow this stuff, bro. I see people, I see some of the homies stream it. I just never decided to watch that long to see how to build the stuff. See the double fridge, okay. So checkout, okay. Standing freezer, okay. I just wanted to see if it ran smooth on the stream, and it does. Oh, I'm about to get soldier. No, get off this. No. We're going back on YouTube.
The AA game market is quickly becoming a beacon of hope when AAA games continually fall flat. Hi folks, it's Falcon, and today on Game Ranks...
I do want to see this one.
Today here on this list is about shocking, surprising, exciting, or otherwise badass moments in games. The kind that make your eyes bug out of your head, or at least, make you sit up and pay attention. The kind of stuff some people might not want getting spoiled, so just throwing a blanket spoiler warning over recent games for this whole video. See them on screen here. Anyway, with that list of games, let's get started off talking about them with number 10. Black Myth Wukong. This is a game with many, many insane moments and truly bizarre boss encounters, but for us here, the secret final boss fight trumps everything else in the game. This is like the moment that pays off the promise of the opening of the game. It starts off with this flashback to when the original Monkey King stormed the gates of heaven, and among the defenders are these 4 big Godzilla-sized guys. All they do is stand there during the opening, but, this is an action game, so you see a big guy, you want to fight that big guy. But it's a different kind of combat game. Games of these sorts usually rarely give you boss fights that are meant to be like these pure, gigantic God of War style spectacles. If you fight it, it's going to be tough, and it's going to play the established rules of the game. That's usually how these things work. So when you go to the trouble of unlocking this super secret boss and actually manage to beat him, because he's like a holy shit moment all on his own, he's extremely tough, and it's kind of absurd how many different attack strings he has to work with, you're finally rewarded then with this epic throwdown with the 4 heavenly kings.
Such power must be new to you. You should first spar with them a while.
It gets completely nuts. And for a short while, Black Myth actually transforms into a completely different game. Your controls become totally different in your giant form. Your attacks are slower. You have a whole set of new moves completely. It's like a totally unexpected twist for a game like this. It felt completely different the entire game, and then all of a sudden you have this big, crazy, awesome, almost kaiju fight. The actual fight itself isn't really super difficult, but it is one hell of a spectacle. The way this game is able to incorporate boss fights with multiple opponents that feels both fair and fun is impressive, and they use all their tricks to make this a boss fight for the history books, really. Here's an example of a modern action game where things don't have to be like finger-bleeding difficult. Sometimes all we want is just a big, awesome throwdown spectacle with a lot of cool stuff happening that's, you know, at least semi-interactive. And this is one of the best examples of that. You know, by the end of the game, you just didn't think Black Myth had it in it to like pull out a fight like this. It's so unexpected, especially because they're hiding one of the most impressive spectacles behind a secret boss that is like easily one of the biggest holy shit moments of this year. Next, over at number 9, after the extremely disappointing campaign from last year's Modern Warfare 3, myself, and I think a lot of other people were ready to write off Black Ops 6. They were going to have to pull out the stops to really get guys like me to stop complaining. And to Raven Software's credit, they did the impossible here and like made even the most jaded fan kind of sit up and pay attention, because the Black Ops 6 campaign is awesome. Does it have a compelling plot and make a lot of sense? No, not really, but it's fun. And some of these missions are truly crazy, entertaining thrill rides. Like, there are a lot of standouts, but the clear winner here is the Humbled Facility. It sounds like it's going to be some boring mission. How many games have you played with a mission or a level called Facility? Just go and investigate some old CIA base here. You know, just another generic run and shootout mission, right? Well, not even close. Things escalate pretty quickly as you enter the structure and you get gassed by this mystery substance, and then you spend the rest of the mission in a hallucination battling zombies in this kind of 1970s Bioshock Control-inspired science facility. Yes, this is where Call of Duty goes full fantasy. You're fighting zombies, special weird boss monsters, there are even killer mannequins that hunt you down. I'm tempted to call this the horror mission, but it's so over the top zany that like you're never actually scared. You're more just shocked by how audacious this is for a Call of Duty game. Cold War had some strange turns for sure, they all kind of have, but nothing like this. And like, we're not even just talking from a visual perspective either. This section of the game is just so much more gamey than what you usually get in the, you know, really immersion-obsessed world of Call of Duty campaigns. Here, there are boss monsters and colored key cards and a Batman grappling hook. Each section of the facility is like its own special gameplay challenge, and you better believe something crazy is going to happen behind these doors. It's like all classic video game 101 stuff, just done really tongue-in-cheek.
I'm mad. I didn't even think
really
about
just
using the
having a lot of
grappling for
fun.
him.
The people who made this game clearly were influenced by a lot of great games, and they were proud to wear it all on their sleeves. Next, over at number 8, there have been some good Warhammer 40k games in the past, but no other game has managed to capture the epic scale of the setting like Space Marine 2. This game like just manages to bring those old sourcebook paintings to life, you know, like the ones with the impossibly huge armies clashing that all kind of look like 80s heavy metal album covers. Well, Space Marine 2 actually like lets you play those, and it can be pretty glorious to behold. The moment that really sticks in our mind is during one of the early missions where you have to defend this facility against an army of Tyranids, you know, the not xenomorphs of this setting. They really play up the scale of this clash with the churning sea of enemies far off in the distance, and then when they do attack, the numbers are impossibly high. It's like a tide washing over everything. And it's one of the most impressive effects I've seen in a game lately, especially when they start climbing the walls and you see this massive clump of creatures literally climbing over one another to get at you. The sheer volume of enemies is an impressive technical achievement by itself, yeah, but like the way they're actually able to make these things so numerous, but also feel so dangerous at the same time, is just solid game design, entertaining stuff. But again, it's the spectacle of seeing so many of these monsters just attacking
crazy.
at the same time. It is so cool. Next over at number 7, I don't think we're gonna ruffle any feathers here by saying that Elden Ring is kind of a weird game. Seriously, there's a messenger of the gods called the Two Fingers, and it's just a giant gnarly hand with 2 crooked fingers sticking out. Cue the, that I don't know what expected meme here. That definitely fits. But in the DLC, Shadow of the Erdtree, we actually learn a little bit more about these mysterious gross fingers by visiting the abbot at the Church of Manus Mater and completing a quest that involves visiting these giant finger ruins dotted around the DLC's world. The guy has like a baby finger creature. Just let me reiterate here. Yes, this is all extremely weird. Underneath the church is this bizarre underground structure that leads to a bell. And if you complete the quest, then it'll allow you to reach the titular finger birthing grounds, where you'll find one of the more grotesque bosses From has ever done. The Mother of Fingers. It's a crazy, twisted up bunch of hands and fingers all like mushed together into this gross blob in this primordial realm with big, unpleasant looking white holes everywhere.
Like I told you, talk to your brother. Your brother knows way more than me, fam. I'm not a computer specs guy. I've always been console, so.
All this madness
Dre definitely knows way more than me.
And I don't know about you, but when I first saw this thing, I was just in shock. Like what is even going on? It's a big hand that gives birth to little hands, which are supposed to be the great and holy things that offer guidance and wisdom to everyone in the lands between. And this is where they come from this big, like, weird, gross, brainless freak. Just look at its super attack. Like, we're getting into abstract art territory here. And this is what we're here for with From Software DLC, right? It lets them really get into the freaky stuff. And Shadow of the Erdtree does not disappoint. Maybe this is more of a WTF moment than a holy shit one, but there's a lot of crossover here. Sure, the last boss reveal is a hell of a thing, but we've seen that guy before. This gross thing is new and awesome. Now over at number 6, there's still a little juice in BioWare's tank. Say what you will about Dragon Age the Veilguard, but the final missions really pull out all the stops and make for one of the more interesting conclusions they've done in a minute. Yes, it's definitely the studio playing the hits, like what they do. I mean, everyone loved the suicide mission from Mass Effect 2, so they were thinking to kind of do it again here. But how it plays out is completely different from a story level. So trying to explain how we got here is kind of pointless, but the general idea is that there are 2 bad guy gods that got released at the start of the game, and you gotta kill them. The mission is split into 2 parts. The first on an island, and the second in the final battle that has shades of the siege from the end of Dragon Age Origins, or just like a much better version of the Battle for Earth in Mass Effect 3. These missions are long, and the choices you're forced to make are tense because characters can and will die if you do the incorrect thing. And honestly, we're all for these kinds of stakes in an endgame.
I might go right back to sleep, dog. I'm tired.
I wasn't particularly enamored with the characters in the party up to this point, but the decisions still have a good amount of weight to them because they make you feel like it's serious life or death decisions. And seeing your choices actually play out mid-mission is a great addition that makes the battle look massive without getting you too bogged down in the details. And for a game where leading up to this, a lot of the decisions didn't feel like that big of a deal, there weren't a ton of them, here they kind of bring it back around and have some actual decisions that make a lot of interesting, meaningful impacts. A lot of these things at the end of the game, the clashes, the confrontations, are pretty epic. It's like a pretty cool conclusion. So if there's like one thing that the Veilguard succeeds at, and it wasn't a game we totally loved, it is at least that they have the big spectacle missions like this. The in-between isn't nearly as strong, but with so many games ending with like a wet fart, having a properly satisfying final mission in a game means a lot in this day and age. Next, over at number 5, I think we were all expecting some kind of Control tie-in with the Alan Wake 2 DLC. I mean, the whole shtick of this thing is that you're going to an FBC research lab that's connected to Cauldron Lake from the Alan Wake games. And this add-on was, by necessity, going to have some connections to that game. But even knowing that going in, the somewhat hidden Ocean View Hotel here is still a real shocker. So, okay, this one is mostly for fans of Control. I don't think you're going to get much out of it if you've never played that game. Pretty much everything about this is only impressive or surprising to someone who's familiar with that game and curious to see where they're actually taking the story next. So what makes this whole thing so effective is how much it actually gives away. I was expecting something closer to the Alan Wake DLC for Control, where there were a lot of vague allusions and subtle hints, but nothing concrete, while this game just comes out and says it.
Quick lesson on light switch cords. If you find one, pull it 3 times.
You go through the hotel from Control, but what's inside is something completely different. One of the doors is open, which then leads into a hallway that looks totally different from the rest of the hotel. There's a painting of what looks like Jesse's brother Dylan as the director of the FBC instead of her, and when you proceed, you end up in a place like from Control. Inside is Dylan, but for the first time, he's actually speaking coherently rather than in gibberish. That alone is a real shocker, and he reveals that it's been 4 years since the oldest house has gone dark, and apparently things might be getting worse.
I'm Agent Kieran Estevez, Federal Bureau of Control. Identify yourself.
It's quiet.
Who are you?
It's been a long time since I've seen anyone.
There's a sign over there for the Panopticon. The Panopticon's only in New York, in HQ. Is this the oldest house?
I think that's where I am.
So you are inside the oldest house. Is anyone else alive?
What follows is essentially a trailer for Control 2, and it looks intriguing as hell, but even just talking about the playable parts, this is still one of the most surprising reveals in the entire Remedy Control universe. It makes it seem like Dylan is actually going to be a major player in the sequel, compared to the first game where he was barely in it. So yes, for Control heads, this is all huge
that's the
shit
brother.
stuff, but for everyone else, it's just kind of a guy
that
talking
just
in a
dawned on
glass
me.
cage. Next, over at number 4, the recent Indiana Jones and the Great Circle. Now, this is an Indiana Jones game, so you're going to expect some spectacle, but it takes a long time to really get there. This isn't Uncharted or the Tomb Raider reboot games where it's non-stop insane action like extravaganza. This game takes its time and lets things build up before the crazy stuff starts happening. So the real wild stuff starts in the Himalayas, the third location you go to in search of these stones connected to the titular Great Circle. So begins part 1 of the holy shit moments for this entry, as you find an entire German U-boat trapped on top of a mountain. That's crazy enough. You know, exploring this ship is pretty creepy. You know, it gives us some real cryostasis vibes to the 3 people in the audience who know what we're talking about.
This is creepy.
Here, you learn that these stones actually have the power to fold the earth and essentially teleport stuff. And you probably see where this is going. So, after an encounter with bad guy number 2 on this ship, Indy escapes using the stone with Gina and is teleported randomly to Shanghai. in 1937 during the Japanese bombing campaign. It's a hell of a rude awakening. Suddenly, you're just like in the middle of a war zone with bombs going off everywhere and a city destroyed, and these planes taking potshots at you from the sky. You even get into a fist fight with a Japanese pilot who like parachuted into the city.
Why'd you have to do that?
It's not an area you spend too much time in, but the visuals are insane. Just explosions and things collapsing all over the place in these hyper-detailed environments. And how this whole sequence ends is so ridiculous that an Uncharted game would probably nix it for being too over the top. You escape the city by flying a biplane off a roof. You're shooting Zeros down with a turret gun. There's a Last Crusade reference, and then they top the whole thing off by having Indy jump from a moving plane to another, and then beat up the pilot, steal it, and fly away.
Just hold the plane still!
It's absolutely absurd. It's pushing it for Indiana Jones, but it is entertaining. Now down at number 3, for most of the game, the most recent Alone in the Dark reboot keeps the cosmic horror stuff pretty close to the chest. By the end, all the weird stuff you experience seems like it's just going to be hallucinations, or have some kind of normal explanation. The spooky guy hunting you is just one of the many weirdos inhabiting the mansion. By the end, it just feels like it's all going to wrap up Scooby-Doo style. All the supernatural stuff was just a red herring.
You awake? You are awake. Mr. Conby's up!
Hey, buddy! I thought you'd be knocked out for the rest of the night. Come on out and join us, will you? I'll serve you some gumbo.
Good to have you back. You gave us all the goods again. What happened? You had a psychological breakdown.
And then suddenly, the game goes off the deep end.
What the?
All the quirky characters are performing a demonic ritual, and the big tree suddenly starts walking around, killing all these characters left and right out of nowhere, and now you have to like fight this thing.
Right.
I want to make it clear, there is nothing else like this gigantic thing in the rest of the game. It's literally the Lovecraft monster, aka the black goat of the woods with 1,000 young. And like any good cosmic god, you can kill it with a shotgun. You know, the rest of the game is so mannered with its cast of characters, but in the end, they all get slaughtered out of nowhere, and it's kind of amazing in this like darkly comedic way. Alone in the Dark is ultimately kind of a mediocre game, but that ending, man, it goes from 0 to 100 in an instant to the point where like I couldn't believe what I was seeing.
Wow.
Now down at number 2, Mouthwashing. What the hell even is this game? Like, it's a psychological horror game, sort of, and a pitch black comedy at the same time. It is essentially a walking simulator. You know, you're here to experience the extremely messed up story, and let me tell you, this story goes places. The non-linear story chronicles this stranded spaceship's slow decline into madness and murder. Mouthwash plays a central role, as does this whole bandaged up lump of flesh named Curly. By the end of the game, we're in full cuckoo mode where it's all abstract imagery that tends to have a lot of eyeballs over everything. But what makes things especially disturbing isn't the hallucinations, it's what's actually implied to be happening. In its last minutes, things go really off the deep end, where there's this like mini game where you feed Curly his own leg and make sure it goes to his stomach, otherwise he throws up all over himself. Yes, you're feeding him his own leg.
Bro, what?
He's implied to still be conscious too, so he's aware of what's happening but isn't really able to do anything about it. It's messed up. And they hit us with this charming segment then where you use like an ultrasound of this big meat fetus thing, which slowly forms into this messed up face, and then like a giant centipede monster baby
Hey
thing
lady,
comes
how you doing?
out
Good
because,
morning.
of course.
Hope you're doing well. Bro, what is this? Listen, I was just watching top 10 holy shit moments in games or whatever. I don't know what this is. This is crazy.
Then it's like charging around these maze-like vents and it kills you if it instantly touches you. Look, I'm not even going to get into the actual ending, but you better believe I was muttering holy shit when the credits started to roll. Mouthwashing is disturbing and darkly hilarious. Definitely recommend it for the sickos out there. You know who you are. Now down at number 1, trying to
I'm
explain
cool
the
off that.
premise, let alone the plot of Slitterhead, is an exercise in futility, but I'm going to try and lay down at least a little bit of the groundwork as to why the final moment here is so utterly insane. So the central gameplay gimmick of Slitterhead is that you play as this spirit guy who possesses people. There are certain characters,
And I guarantee you, there's definitely some people out there that want to play it.
and retain their will when they're possessed.
They've probably seen this video
Those
like,
are
oh
the
yeah,
main characters who you can bring.
I gotta try this. But yeah, we're just kind of taking it casual today. I'm kind of mentally out of it. I'm kind of tired today, so I wasn't really in a Call of Duty mood today. So we're just kind of just watching random stuff on YouTube.
Everybody knows modern FPS games like Call of Duty, Battlefield, Halo. But do you remember some of the old classics, if you even want to call them that? Are they forgotten and lost forever? There's also a lot of games, even recently, that have made quite a hit, but not all the way to the mainstream to where it's recognizable by everybody. Well, I found these titles ranging from a few years old to over a decade old, spanning across tons of different franchises.
It's crazy. It's New Year's Eve,
we're
man.
going back and playing them.
Any
Do
2025
they hold
goals
up
for you,
and
lady?
stand the test of time? Do you even know these games? Let's find out. First up was a game originally released back in 2015 called Dirty Bomb. This is a free-to-play game, fast-paced shooter, which focuses on team-based tactics and individual operators. It immediately reminded me of Overwatch, which came out in a similar time frame and was an extreme hit back in the day. But when this debuted, it had a decent-sized active player base, peaking around 12,000.
That's real, lady. It'd be like that.
Maybe not in the millions like some of these other gigantic titles, but had a sizable audience and player base. Of course, it significantly fell off since even 2018, with now only a few hundred active players. But some actual active players in there nonetheless. Dirty Bomb peaked at 12,000, almost 13,000 players back in 2015. As a matter of fact, this is the game that Tom and Aculite met on. They always talk about this game. I have never played it. Held quite a bit of an audience all the way
All right,
till
I don't care about that. Show's gameplay.
or so, and then yeah, I don't back when it had players. Honestly, it would have been great if people could somehow revive this. Maybe this video will help. This was a cool game. Sadly, it's mostly dead now with only a few community servers that you can play on, which was crazy. They even had a server browser that looked like you could make custom games and variations for the game. As I mentioned, it definitely feels like a very Overwatch style vibe. Even some of the modes like pushing a cart across the map, having, of course, different operators that you play, each having different roles with health pools, different abilities, different weapons. There's a character that has a turret, one that has a smoke bomb. When I started playing, though, there was around 75 players online. But
hey, so how we doing?
Game found almost instantly. Some of the map design feel too almost felt like the finals to me, which I played more recently. And there was also wall jumping on it, which I found to be very strange, especially because it worked so well. Not full, like, wall running like Titanfall, more so like the new Fortnite update, actually.
To wall jump, jump on a wall and jump again as you hit it. That's it. Training these with wall jumps is the fastest, best way to get around the battlefield.
That's what I did by accident earlier. Oh my gosh, you can double wall jump. That's sick. It's not quite like, you know, Titanfall wall running. It just gives you a little extra leap. Oh, double jump! Okay, that's sick. Although it didn't have like all the animations maybe that you would expect in a modern game, it worked well.
I'm not gonna lie. I was looking at Steam earlier, and I downloaded this what's it? Supermarket simulator. That might be a thing. I might be a simulator streamer. I'm not even gonna lie to you. Like, I just kind of need something casual to play when I'm not in the mood to, you know, be sweaty on Call of Duty or 2K or something like that. But I actually found I guess it's a multiplayer version of it. So
well, there was
I gotta
even like
try
a
it out.
jump
And see.
variation that you could do. Quite a built-in skill gap that you can master off of it. In terms of actual,
It actually
gameplay,
ran
it
smooth
really felt like
on here
you
too. Well, I mean, it's not a
fluid
demanding game
You could move
by any
well,
means,
the guns
but
hit. My health is a little
I just
low.
wasn't expecting this computer to run it
See if we can get in
smooth
there,
like that. It actually wasn't too bad.
Got him. You know what? I love how games just work. Even if it's got less of the graphical fidelity. The reloads are quick, the aiming's quick. It actually feels like my bullets are hitting. Man, maybe it's just because there wasn't that many players. The hit reg felt good. And it was very simple and stripped down, but we were gaming. But everything was working as it should. And even though I was new to the game, I was really able to pick it up relatively quickly.
All right, what you got next?
We destroy the pump controls.
We won.
Sploosh.
First game, first victory. Pretty enjoyable. I can definitely see why it was as popular as it was, and why it still even has an active shooter down to the core. I've got some buddies together for a nice weekend, a different game to check out. Put it on the list. Next up was Friends vs. Friends. This is a PvP focused shooter down to the core, focused on 1v1s and 2v2s. Now, it's not free, unfortunately. It'll run you $10 to play it, and when it first came out, it did decently, peaking at 5,000 players, but now it's lucky if it even pulls 200, which is strange, because it has a really cool and unique concept, especially for the gameplay element. 1v1ing somebody, and there's a rank associated with it. That, of course, can go up or down. The main gimmick, though, is that you spawn in with a deck of cards that you can play against your opponent.
Friends versus friends.
Alright, 1v1 me, bro. Born a Bala. Who is this guy?
Ready to launch.
Less speed. Yeah, so these are cards that I can put down. Turret. Oh, shoot. Oh, shoot, I forgot. I gotta save these. I shouldn't be popping them right now. Counters the next two cards. Their head grows big. Oh my gosh, did he hit me? Okay, he hit me for 80 there. Do I have another weapon though, or do I only have a pistol? I don't remember if that's random as well. Oh, massive damage on him. He just blocked a bunch of abilities. No! They all have unique effects, and you can customize which deck you go in with, like slowing down time. Or you can spawn in a weapon for a limited time. No! Come on! What is his weapon? He's got a sniper rifle. He's literally got a sniper rifle. Hey, here we go. Now I got a sniper. As you progress through the game and play, you'll get cash. You can open packs that could give you better cards. Self-destruct, an explosive surprise when you die. Oh, that's insane. That would be good for duos. Use them while in pain. Barbed card. Bomb will surprise you. Dice bomb. Medkit. Oh, so you can level the card up too. I don't know if I like that. You bring those cards in, randomly get some, and sometimes
the fight thing.
It can get out of control very quickly. Oh shoot, I flashed myself. He's back though. Boomstick. Oh, there he is. He's throwing bombs.
Whoa, what the function is that?
Oh my gosh, I'm getting hit by the turret. Oh, little flicker it is. Hey, GG, dude, GG. But there's so many different effects.
I think once he got thrown down and then he kept trying to initiate, I mean, quote unquote, he wasn't trying to fight that dude. But, basically he was in that scuffle. So, I think that's basically what it was.
And I will say, this has come a nice distance from there. And because you're only really looking for one other person, even if there is not that many people playing, the game's queued very quickly. Overall, I like this one. It's interesting. It's a different way to play. Practice, get into some 1v1s while also having some cool random elements so it doesn't get too repetitive. Building up, getting new abilities. I seem to be getting packs at a relatively quick rate, although it will be a bit of a grind. Good occasional one to hop on, and then, you know, if you can find games quickly, the lower population isn't a problem. The next game I wanted to look into, though, is a game called Mortarman. This one also costs $10. Looks to have very large, open maps, realistic weapons, and even somewhat reminiscent of Battlefield, which, you know, I'm always looking for a good version of. It's currently in the early access stage as of May of 2024, and sadly has only peaked at just 9 players. That's not great for a multiplayer game.
Serious?
I, of course, looked at the reviews of this, and it was mostly positive, with only really the complaints being the lack of active player base on it. Some of these guys have, I mean, a ridiculous amount of hours. Unfortunately, when I joined, of course, there was 0 people playing. They're just me. And I was able to go into a game, and I just wanted to see around it. What is this thing? Is this just a scam? It's kind of cool the way you could roll and move around. The graphics did look pretty good. There's a little bit of momentum you got to get. Updated. And even if you're a Call of Duty fan, even the way that the gameplay plays is just very fast-paced action. Even to this day, I think by many it's considered to be one of the greatest video games of all time. I did play a pre-alpha of the new Unreal Tournament game, which was sadly canceled, so let's see how this one compares. At
That
first,
sucks.
when I
I'm
went
gonna
on,
love
I
a
had
new
another
Unreal
moment
Tournament.
that I thought there wasn't going to be anybody on this game. But once I figured out how to do it, I found some games. Find internet games. Let's see if we can find a server. Uh-oh. Oh no. Is there none? Populated servers. Oh. Oh! We got gamers, boys. We got gamers. Let's go. First things first, I'd just like to shout out all of the menu sounds in this game. We're close on sensitivity. The sound effects are great. Very old school. Definitely added to the experience. Another great thing is the way that the weapons looked. So this gives us gear and ammo. Oh my gosh, look at this thing. It's bouncing death discs.
Wow.
It was cool to see that the active players have actually created their own game modes with mods that you could fully download directly into the game. You don't need to do anything separate for it. Oh shoot, okay, we're in. Wait. Connecting requires install extra native mods. Okay, install all. All mods are now installed. You should reconnect. Reconnect.
Okay. That's pretty fast.
We're in. And I will say, I don't know if it's because we're all playing this old game on fast new computers and now we've all been gaming for as long as we have, but this got very hectic very quickly. Oh, I got a chainsaw too. Okay. What the heck is this?
Damn.
Is this guy in our base? Wait a second.
How many you got so far, Chris?
Come on, just let me kill one! You can definitely tell who has been playing this game from the beginning and just has been grinding the heck out of it. I did not stand a chance, not knowing what I was doing. I'm balling these guys. Ball on him. Ball on him. Ball on him. He's got
That boy is dodging them shots. My goodness.
Do him. Okay, nothing. They know what they're doing a little more, though. Is that one kill that I got? Did I get one kill? No. No kills. Our whole team has no kills.
Damn.
A lot of deaths. We have a lot of deaths, so.
Man,
it took me a while, but I started.
Why they always try to get him to carry me on Call of Duty? That boy be cooking. Bro, this is insane.
Oh, we did it, boys! We got a kill! After poking around a bit, I found a classic just team deathmatch server. That's really what I needed. Picked up the sniper rifle. Headshot. Oh, baby, hold on. I like this server. Again, though, this game was just so chaotic. Lots of different things happening all at once, especially capture the flag mode I even got into. Come on. Killed another. Killed another. Double kill. Ah, I killed myself. Once you start to adapt, though, it gets satisfying. Hold on, hold on, hold on. Good hit.
Chinese Call of Duty. Hold on.
Did you know that there was a full PC Call of Duty game that combined all of the classic maps, had a massive exclusive zombies mode, and the Battle Royale experience? If not, don't worry, because that version was locked in China, and it was called Call of Duty Online, and well, in 2021, they actually shut all of the servers down and moved the entire player base over to Call of Duty Mobile. However,
definitely you with the K.
Wizard Games continued COD Mobile's online legacy when it released a game called Battle Teams 2, which is basically Call of Duty Online, but with a different name. And let me tell you, it was certainly an experience to play this, to say the least. I played it so you don't have to. I don't know why, but almost every Call of Duty version, like the first staple that they go to is shipment. Like, this is the most fun thing in the world. But the first map I played on this felt identical to it. Does this not look exactly like the shipment spawn system? And exactly?
That's crazy.
This is ice instead. It's a little bit longer lanes too.
Yeah.
But with a snowy winter theme instead. Some of the lanes, you know, were a little wider. It wasn't the exact same thing. Just a quick deathmatch to figure out the game. It was clearly against bots, at least. That's my guess.
Hey,
but rather than
you
there
be
being
cooking, though.
dynamic spawns, so, you know, they would flip, it would just lock you into a specific place, meaning that I kept on trying to kill people that had spawn protection. He's got spawn protection. Are you kidding me? And I have a sniper spawn protection. It did at least give me the opportunity to acclimate myself to see how the game feels and controls, but I got it very quickly. And
Now, why doesn't Call of Duty have a spawn protection? I need that. I don't care about this so realistic. They throw the realistic immersion stuff out the window, bro. Like, with all these skins and all this different stuff. Give me spawn protection so I don't get freaking just spawn trap, you know, and just get killed over and over.
after a few minutes, I decided to go and check out some of the other modes in what they offered. Of course, you just blast the music in my ears. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, we played like 10 million of these things at this point. Show me the other modes. Let's see what we got. This is the first game, though. All right, the audio is so loud. What are we thinking with this? Maybe trying to make me think that this is their own unique game, but trust me, it gets much worse. One thing I did really appreciate, though, is as you're selecting the playlist to go into, you can actually select which maps you want to actually play. Now, there's not enough people to actually play on those maps, but the concept is phenomenal. Oh, yeah, this is kind of cool, though. You can select which maps you want actually to be. That's nice. Especially if there's only certain ones that you want to play. If a game could track this and still even have a voting system between games, that would honestly be great. The
Yes,
weapon
it would.
camos also looked very similar to COD Mobile, and I don't know if this is just like COD Mobile's done the best job with skins, so everything looks like that, or if they really do just all end up trying to copy exactly what they're doing because they're making so much money from what they do. Anyways, loving sniping, I figured a good place to start would be sniping battles, and I was instantly surprised. So nobody real plays this game then, right? And it's even lagging. I'm hitting. Maybe there's lead. Maybe that's what's happening. After slowly getting the hang of the mode, ran into a slight issue, so no choice but to start running the knife. I'm out of ammo. I'm actually out of ammo. So how do I get more? Oh, this guy might be real. On another game, this could be hard, but here, well, to be honest, if I was playing this mode against real players, then it actually, I think, would be a lot of fun, especially for how many people were actually on the map, although the spawns could definitely still be a problem. But considering they were at least 90% all bots, it resulted in this. You're not real. Bro, this is stupid. What are we doing? Why would I want to get on and play this?
See, you had my attention
There
to
we
a whole bunch
go.
of bots.
I died. Did I get a nuke? So I
You said I
decided
get
to
a
try out
nuke.
another mode, and I switched over to one called Bomb Diffuser, which I thought search and destroy. Classic Call of Duty, right? Not exactly, because when I spawned in, it all felt familiar, but just not from COD. Oh
Counter-Strike?
my gosh.
Huh.
We're on Rust. Dude, this is not even like, they're not even hiding it. They literally just remade Rust. I'll stay behind. What the heck? This is like almost identical to Dust from Counter-Strike, if for some reason you didn't recognize it. And on this map, it actually did feel like I was going up against real players. So this is where I had the most satisfaction. Now, unlike COD and the actual games with these, they actually notify you when the other team plants a bomb. This game didn't do that. Wait a second, this is another difference here. Look at this. Look at this. Innovation. Look at this huge innovation right here. Luckily, with some clutch skills, I was able to single-handedly carry this team. And I promise you, this mode, these were players. At least, I'm pretty sure they were. They seem like players. It's all dead. I just clutched the whole game. I'm insane. Do I get it? Do I win? Oh! I'm insane, dude! And I will say, the guns all played pretty well. I feel like a lot of these games that I've been playing now actually have decent guns, decent gunplay. Maybe it's just gotten much easier to make. But that's one thing I didn't really feel like I can complain too much about. I was also very impressed with the way that they incorporated the smoke bombs actually into the minimap. Overall, though, this game's PvP was really not that bad, and I can see why this game was very popular in China, especially considering how easy it was to run. Unfortunately, this game is just not popular enough to actually facilitate real games, and so we ran into a lot of bots, even with it being a free game, of course, and heck, could be a good time to even go check out if you can get some buddies in with you. But that's not all this game even offers. In fact, this is where I was astounded. I went into what was their zombies mode in the game, which they infected, and I was instantly greeted by something that I really did not expect. They went all out for the intro of this mode, and not only were there cutscenes at the beginning, but this was throughout the whole experience. Voice acted, even in English, at least a solid attempt.
I thought that everything could have been settled.
What?
But with her return, a false ambition has been revived. Gone, fearless warriors.
Warriors. But it certainly did its job. It added to the environment of what I was actually playing through. I was instantly dropped into just a basic training mode, still very focused on the story even within the tutorial. Quickly, I ran into some zombies, and it even gave me a prompt to cast an ability. It wasn't even just guns, although the guns felt great that I was using. They were extremely powerful. I had 100 rounds in the magazine, super fast reloads. It felt like I was already pack-a-punch right off the rip. I was then dropped into the main menu for the mode where I saw all of the different options, and I couldn't believe how deep this actually went. First things first, this mode can actually get very chaotic very quickly. All of the enemies die extremely fast, but there is a lot of them. And I guess in order to make up for the power of the weapons that they give you, they decided to just keep on throwing them at you. You could tell this was a passion for them. Like, these guys really went all out with this mode for what they could do. Not that this is the most revolutionary thing, but like, it felt like it had character. Even the bosses that were entering the scene like had a little cutscene for them, and in between like stages of the story, you just kept on going through one world rather than having to keep back out, re-queue in, and even along each segment, it would just automatically give me a new set of weapons, which also came with different abilities. As I progressed through the story, it would range from things like shocking your enemies, stunning them, things that you would expect, but you also absolutely needed it because I did actually lose a couple times after to restart, but we've seen effects like this. You know, you throw a gravity bomb, sucks them all into one area, and it worked here. It was smooth. It was highly effective. And as I progressed through the objectives, which ranged from things like defending a specific area to planting and detonating a C4 to open up a path, the stakes definitely rose, and it created some cinematic and borderline terrifying moments. There were also these bigger monsters that I would sometimes encounter, which were mini bosses I thought were the big boss until later, and they were a lot of fun. Like, they had some mechanics to it. You had to be smart to get through this. And the zombies and monsters, like, design and aesthetic was so cool. Each of them having their own abilities, like blowing up or going literally 100% invisible. Even the environments that we were going through and how all the monsters were designed to fit each of them was just great. And then I got the big health bar on the top. This was the boss. And this was mechanics combined with panic. Dodge! I gotta reload, I'm about to die. I don't have any more dodges.
Shoulder.
What the hell are we even playing? But with the rockets getting a couple close breaks, I took him out first attempt. Why is it not going? It keeps canceling. Massive damage. I really thought this was going to be more of like just a straight copy of something from Zombies, but I was pleasantly surprised by a more unique approach, especially with how much care went into the voice acting, the cutscenes, and I can only imagine it translates better in, you know, their native language versus what we kind of got for this, but it was kind of goofy and fun, even just hearing all of the voice lines, although a lot of them were also just cut off because I think the timing was wrong, and I don't know if they didn't realize the voicing was even done, or maybe it was just a bug, but it didn't even say all the words that were subtitled half of the time.
Fork in the road has been detected. Keep going. There will be a metro maintenance station ahead.
Chloe, move forward.
And if I would have had more time to keep playing this, I would have tried to play through the entirety of it. And it's not like super graphics heavy or the most original crazy concept for a game, but it was a lot of fun to just play through and to see what clearly they did put a lot of work into actually play out and experience it. But I wanted to see what else the game had to offer, because I did hear there was a battle royale in it. And so I went back to the PvP mode, went through all of the daily rewards that I had unlocked, which is just all of these games, man, they give you so much stuff. I don't have to. It's like reading a book going through all of these menus. I'm not even interested. This is where I really got the most COD Mobile feeling from the whole experience. It's like they think if they just keep throwing stuff at you, you'll play the game more, but if it's stuff you don't even want in the first place, it's not gonna make me want to play it more. Nonetheless, I just wanted to play the Battle Royale, but I realized quickly that I couldn't play it yet for one very annoying reason. Battle Royale, we need to be level 7.
Oh, wow.
What level am I? I'm level 5. Guys, we gotta make it to the Battle Royale. We got to. Guess we all know what that means, though, so it's grinding time. And
Right.
after going to play some more Team Deathmatch and getting, well, the same exciting gameplay against the players that definitely were not bots, I finally hit the magic level 7. Account level 7. There, it says it. Only to then be hit by one of the biggest disappointments. So now, switch mode. Function unavailable. What?
What?
So I got to level 7 just to find that it's not even available to play?
That's tough.
It's not even available, folks. It's under maintenance, which seems to be permanent maintenance. I have a feeling it's because there just wasn't enough players. Obviously, Battle Royales, you already need more players
That
in
is
the
tough.
typical lobby. Heck, even if there was just bots in this mode too, it would have been cool to see, because a lot of times these random games have their own little unique aspects, like they had for Zombies. Maybe we'd have some cool unique things here that we can learn about and then request in another game, or at least pull some of these cool concepts out of. Nonetheless, I could not access it. So that's my
crazy.
friends, was Battle Teams 2. It's a shame that there wasn't more people playing, and I think there's a lot of games that are like this nowadays that have come out for free and just been lost in the wind.
That is crazy. I just looking at, you know, different PC games and stuff like that. You know, since we got, I don't even know, I want to say a decent, mediocre PC. What game is this? Don't tell me this is freaking, don't tell me this is, Division.
Symbol of true power. But today, it means nothing.
Get me out of here. How about some damn masterpieces of the decade? Get out of here. Is this a new sub on Call of Duty? Oh, this is okay. That's Delta Force. I was about to say, wait a minute. Dang, they smacked Michigan. Ah, Juju cooked. I can't even be surprised by that, not one bit. Damn. Let's see. Let's go to gaming. Let's see if there's anything else. Damn, you just got home, fam? Well, no, that's like what, 2:30 your time. You usually get home earlier than that, don't you, or no? Stop it. Stop it, Chris. Usually around 2. Oh, okay. Well, I'm thinking of your old schedule. That's what it is. I do want to see more on this. I'm gonna put that on the side. Ah, the good old Spec Ops. We'll look at that too.
Greetings, survivors, and welcome to DayZ.
7,000 hours
Today's
on
adventure,
DayZ
we
is
play as a
insane.
solo. That's also how I started playing this game. This will be a new series that I'll be doing, and if you guys enjoy the solo
How do we
life,
jinx you? You
I'm
got
willing to
another
do this
one,
more
go.
often. So with that being said, I would appreciate if you guys left a like, and hey, consider subscribing if you enjoyed DayZ content. Well, now that I'm a solo, we are going to be faced with quite a challenge. Most of the people I'll be facing here are either duos or trios. Not only that, everything you see here was live streamed at the time, so there's the possibility of stream snipers as well.
My god, they were tanky. I don't like the whole tanky stuff, like Juggernauts. What server am I playing right now? Ooh, hey, yo, this is good. Right now we're back on the lab.
But I really like to put myself to the test. Can I, as a solo, survive on one of the most popular DayZ servers there currently is? Well, we can hopefully answer that question today. I joined the server a few days after wipe, so most of the groups had already established a base. I had my eyes set upon a base somewhere towards the west, but I wasn't sure if my spot would be taken or not. I quickly looted up in Cherno and did the Green Monument downtown. Unfortunately, I didn't get the gear I was hoping for.
Just that? Just like a yellow keycard? That's about it? Screw it. That's the only thing we got.
But with the yellow keycard in my pocket, I decided to head towards the safe zone. Once there, I quickly paid a visit to the quest
Yes,
givers.
well, let me know if
managed
you
to store some of the
wanted to
crucial
join
base
that Power
building
World, and I'll
supplies
switch over
that I had
and
looted
get you
along
in
the
there.
way. Since I wanted to build somewhere west, I decided to do the yellow key room down in Mishkino.
Target practice. I'm gonna go to the tower here. Overlook the campers quick. Where are the zombies at, though? I've noticed there's not a whole lot. But there's a zombie right there. With a vest. Shit. We need that. How did we get him here? Maybe there's a vest in here. It's hella dark, though. Okay, zombie has been aggro. People have been here. See that? See that stance right there? That gives the indication that somebody has been here. Question is though, since he's like all the way out there, he probably ran up the hill right there. Or
Alright, bet. Sounds
this
good.
individual might still be around here. There's another zombie right there. Recently aggro. Ooh, there's a crate on the outside here. Might need to take that. It's risky. That's an AR case, I need that.
Whoa. Somebody ran up on him. Somebody ran up on him.
Holy crap. Dude just pulled up out of nowhere. I didn't even hear him.
Yeah.
This is right there.
Sure didn't hear him either.
That's crazy. Bloody hell. Gotta be hella careful now, because that's gonna get me killed if I sit here idle for too long. What do we get here? Rackiest gun out of them all, though. I'm gonna need his bag. Oh me god, that guy was hella geared.
He was Garrett.
Can I loot him? Yaraziki key. Blue syringe. I need to drop some useless stuff here. Well, somehow we managed to come out on top of this. Got an extra few items and decided to head a little bit more northwest from there to explore the possibility of building a base inside of a collapsed cathedral. Somebody is building it. Ain't no way, dude. No, I wanted to build here. Shits. What? They just got this down. And he's standing AFK right there? What? No, they literally just built here a second ago. You gotta be kidding me, dude. Oh. Okay, I think this bozo is dead at least. Yikes. Not really what I was expecting. Looks like this dude managed to claim this building as their base a little bit sooner than I could have. I had to act swiftly. I moved over towards the Biathlon Arena, and to my surprise, the tunnel was not taken.
Never played. I played it for like 2 minutes.
Let's go, boys. Let's go.
But I was just playing so many other stuff, and I wanted to see it, and it was kind of. Matter of fact,
items and decided to head.
No, I played it for like a couple of hours on PC. On that old PC that I had back in like 2016 or 2017 or whatever. Whenever it just came out when I played it. And I didn't know what I was doing. You know, I was kind of running around and just goofing around and stuff. It was cool. It was fun. It was something I said, you know, someday, hopefully I'll come back and play it more.
Back to the safe zone to get the remaining base building supplies. I didn't have much at the time, but just enough to get the base started.
See, and that's exactly why I will play it, Law, just for that reason right there.
Yes, but it looks of it, the solo base is started. Go. Looks like we're getting our first base down, boys. Let's go. Not gonna lie, I did not expect to have like a starter base down this soon already. After attaching the code lock, I went out on a small loot run. I was in dire need for some extra base building supplies, but as I ventured out and was scavenging a nearby hunting camp, my eyes fell onto a small base. What?
Like, I would definitely go into people's cribs and rob them and stuff. And just bully people.
It looked like the base owner was missing a coat lock and left this base wide open.
Oh, I know he mad. I'm taking all your stuff, dog. Like this would be something I would play.
Ain't no way.
Yo, Lord, that is crazy. So not only you a sweat, you a bully.
Just gonna bring this back to the base real quick here. Crazy. Just help this. There's no sleeping bag, so I assume this guy here just got started.
One time we got a group of 10 drive around in a bus. Oh, y'all petty.
We take everything, boys. We're like pirates. Yar, yar,
Sheesh.
I successfully managed to steal everything worth of taking from that small base and moved it over to mine.
I bet you was crying laughing, huh?
It was quite late at the time, and I called it a night the next morning. My goal was to work on the base, as I had to expand it before potential raiders would pay a visit. I grabbed a simple kit with me and ventured out. Unfortunately though, our base was built in an illegal spot. I had a small back and forth with the Etmans, but it became clear I had to move. Since I was a little bit low on base building supplies, I decided to go for a quick loot through Novaya Petrovka.
Hold on. Dog, yeah. So, what does this mean right here? Law, hold on.
Was to work on the base, as I had to expand it before potential raiders would pay a visit. I grabbed a simple kit with me and ventured out. Unfortunately though, our base was built in an illegal spot. I had a
What does that mean? It was built in an illegal spot.
small back and forth with the Etmans, but it became clear I had to move. Since I was a little
He said he ought a small what?
before potential raiders would pay a visit. I grabbed a simple kit with me and ventured out. Unfortunately though, our base was built in an illegal spot. I had a small back and forth with the Etmans, but it became clear I had to move. Since I was a little bit low on base building supplies, I decided to go for a quick loot through Novaya Petrovka. This city is always one of the most hostile cities of the map. It didn't take much time before I had my first encounter.
They got like a farm going on in this. Look at that. Bunch of greenhouses in there. I think it was the extract right here.
Gotcha. Okay, that makes sense.
Need to see where that care pack is going to get dropped. Let's go in here for a sec. Map.
I might have to put date. Oh, was that somebody?
Oh, it's
or was that him?
Industrial there, huh? That's definitely.
Oh, that was him. Okay. If I can rob people and do all that crazy stuff, I might have to give Daisy a shot then, honestly. Oh, okay. Yeah, we might, and I might download this on Xbox. I don't know. I'm still not quite there with the mouse and keyboard.
The care package, I bet.
I might have to give this a shot once I get done with Power World.
See if we can catch a glimpse. He's definitely going to come around this place here. Go up, go up, go up, go up. He didn't pass this here. Impossible. Need to catch another glimpse of this guy. That care pack is going to be mayhem right there in terms of players.
If I can rob people and ambush people while they doing their thing and building up bases,
there he is.
Now you got my attention. Ooh, that boy got popped.
That's not him though. It's a different guy. It's Freshbond. Just got murdered. Need to move.
Coincidentally, an airdrop had spawned not much later, and I decided to check it out.
Oh god. Okay, zombies have been killed here. Wait, zombies are aggroing? Which way? I didn't hear any shots though, so he must have shot suppressed. There's a fresh spawn here.
So he keeps saying the zombies were aggro, so it looked like it's a stance where their arms are extended or something like that. Is he looking to see what direction that they're running in, and that's where the people are? Is that the aggro? Is that what that mean, or is it something else? Like when I played, you could get a ghillie suit. All of us had it, so we would just wait at the air and pop people. Yeah, see.
He has everything.
Yeah, I might have to give.
Like the guy that tried to loot the crate got killed by so many zombies. I quickly stole his bag, and this airdrop had all the base building items I needed.
I might have to get on this.
Everything from that drop right
I might
there.
have to get on this at the Power World.
I gotta go back to my bag.
We might have to put this on the wish list,
Hell
dog.
out of here. Go back to the base somehow. As I tried to escape, I was spotted by a sniper.
Gotcha. Okay.
Oh. Freaking. What? What? I got no heals, nothing.
Ooh.
Shit. Come on. With my health dropped to crucial levels, I had to act swiftly and decided to throw the bag into the city sewer.
Ooh.
Go in there. Jeez. Nice, man. I ran into a nearby building, but was discovered quite fast. Leave me alone! Leave me alone, man! I got shit!
Oh, they got him. They got him.
Oh well. I really hope that my bag would still be there, with all the base building supplies in it. It even had a few mortar bricks, necessary to upgrade my doors to tier 3. After some time, I managed to come back to the place where I had dumped the bag. My old body. They left the turbos. Apparently that was worth a lot of money. In the coffin. Alright. Moment of truth. Folks, moment
It's
of
funny
truth.
shooting at people running from a pack of zombies. I used to try to shoot people legs so you can break their... You are evil, Law. My goodness. That is
Thankfully,
evil.
luck was on my side. I moved it back to the base, quickly stored some of the loot, and ran towards the plank stack I had spotted along the way. Alright, time to make some noise here. I took the wood, and since I wasn't far from Tissy, I decided to pay a quick visit in the hopes to find a better gun. As I moved over to Tissy, my eyes had fallen onto a barn. This would be the place for our next base. After my Tissy run, I made my way over to the barn with the necessary base building supplies and started building. Wait, hold up. Maybe that side.
What's the max amount of people you can get on a server, Law?
It's nice that the flag is now like small now, like that. There we go. Okay. I think you can't like fold in from anywhere else, right? I think that's the only like weak spots we have. Eat! I know I have nothing to eat. I have to go down in this town here to like heal up. It's time to start running. Wait, what? Wrong channel.
Okay. Put all this stuff in here for a minute. I'm gonna have to go back to the base a few times to get like the remaining stuff. I'm gonna go check this town here actually. I need that.
Ooh, yeah. Law, we might be making this. We might be making a DayZ. I've been needing something to like let my petty side come out, bro. Do you know how much I want to terrorize like people?
Push this a tiny bit further.
And just be
We
a
have, like,
dickhead.
a window facing that door, and we're gonna have like a row of doors here
This
with
and
like
Rest.
layers on top where we have like multiple.
Which one you
angles
like
we
better,
could,
this or Rest?
It might look a little bit confusing right now, but it's kind of like what we're aiming for here shortly. Am I still building in the tunnel? No, we had to move because that was apparently like an illegal base right there. It was blocking a row, and they had to like tell people before that you can't build there. Also, Liddy, thank you so much for the gifts on TikTok, man. Sorry, missed out on that one.
Oh, yep,
So
there you go.
obviously, which is totally understandable. They could not have.
Okay,
like,
then yeah, we're definitely on DayZ
the,
then.
The goal is like next to have like a long wall.
So yeah, I guess the admins told him that it was illegal to build there or something like that. That makes sense.
Here, and that goes like to here, so like a corridor, and then it goes like here, like a maze, you know? It's gonna be like a maze, but we need a lot more nails for like the maze to be mazing. Now with the newly set up base, it was time for some action. So I headed towards the one and only best PvP spot on this server, the lab. That's what I did. Okay, this door is shut here.
I'm gonna have to look at the Xbox one because I want to see if the Xbox version of DayZ is like worth playing. If it's like stripped all the way down and obviously you can't do the same stuff you can do on PC, then I'll probably download the PC version and play that. And also I want to see if it's, matter of fact, where's my phone? I want to see if it's crossplay, which I doubt. I really doubt it, but the game's been out for a while, so we'll see. No,
You always gotta
okay.
be vigilant. Like people could be like lurking anywhere and everywhere.
Oh, so,
Even though, like,
wait.
the lab entrance is open for some time, that doesn't mean shit. I've seen people camp this thing.
Oh, so it's crossplay
for a
between
long
PC and
time.
Xbox?
Alright, let's see. I don't know where this is gonna take us, because I don't usually take the Tissy entrance, but let's see here. Alrighty.
Wait.
Oh crap, come on.
I'm seeing
come
some
on.
saying yes, and
Looks
then
like
some
the place is
saying
good,
no.
not looted yet. And all the doors are shut, even. It's 2 dudes. 3 dudes.
One time we found 2 fresh spawns at the beach. We gave them a pistol for. Oh my gosh, Law. That is hilarious.
Whoa.
You better than me. I probably would have still killed them just to be petty.
Nasty spot here.
I would do this. Like I would even solo just to harass people. Like once I get the bearings down. I would absolutely do this.
I think he's dead. I think he died by the zombies.
Law, does headshots, do they one shot kill the zombies or no? Or is it just like heavy damage?
Where's his bozo?
Got you. That makes sense. Oh, wow.
Sorry, chat. I have to like focus here a little bit, as you might understand.
Interesting. Yeah, I can see me getting invested in that. 7,000 hours is crazy though. Do 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 do. Oh, this is just a single player mission. Okay. I thought this was... Wait, is this a mission? Yeah, that's a mission. I thought it was Spec Ops like the multiplayer. Never mind. 6,000 on Destiny. That makes sense too. I know Destiny was huge. Still is huge, but I know a lot of dedicated gamers at Destiny. Oh, they got actual gameplay of this. Yeah, this dude got hella ammo. All right, I don't care about the intro. I want to see. I thought my man had some Crocs on for a second. I was like, hold up. An air softer? And that fella picked it up real quick. I've seen it. This is the trailer. No, I haven't seen it though. Oh, this is gameplay. Okay.
Well, hold on there.
Yeah, go ahead. I just have it on my, I'm using a 2 computer thing. Matter of fact, my fault. Log, can you give me the YouTube name? And I can search it up. Thank you.
Nice to meet you, dude. Nice to meet you.
Hey guys, Lucas here, and I'm here with one of our projects that we've been working on from Japan. This is Liku. He's Gamebot 1.0. But we're going to get him a little firmware update today and see what's going on. The big thing that I see a lot of guys talking about Airsoft is Airsoft will never benefit shooting. Now Liku here has been doing Airsoft now for years. He dry fires more than every single shooter. So what we're going to find out today is can an Airsofter who's never fired a real gun, because Liku's from Japan where you can't own real firearms, can he get onto a real firearm, a Glock 19 and my BCM, and slay drills having only done Airsoft? And that's what we're going to find out today. And I think once he gets the recoil figured out, some of the trigger stuff figured out, he's going to blaze it down. So you guys want to see this? I'll go first. We will do 6 rounds into the top left circle. 2.10. Alright. That's your turn. 6 rounds into that circle. Are you ready? This is the first time ever shooting a handgun. Are you ready? Stand by. This is 4-3-1. All right. So we drop here, and that's up. You were aiming for this? Yes. So what's happening is all you're doing is you're dragging the gun down. So we're gonna fix that. Come with me. Stand right here. All right. Go ahead and draw the pistol. Draw the pistol. Aim for the small circle. And you see how the trigger here has a left to the wall, and then you will fire that shot. Aim at the small circle. The wall. Okay, see where the wall is? Alright. Then put the sights in that small circle, and then smooth squeeze to the rear from the wall. Wall. From the wall. Slow. Good. Wall. From the wall. Wall. Good. Yes. On the wall. Good. On the wall. Good. Let's tighten up a little bit. Let's get on the gun a little more. Tighten up. Tighten up. So you have last recoil. Do it again. Tighten up. On the wall. 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 Good. All right, let's do it again. Hold strap. That's 6. It's right here. All right, do it again. All right. Yes. Are you ready? Ready. Stand by. Good. 3.40. This is Laku's first time shooting a handgun.
Mad Smooth with the reload while he's in the game or something. I'm gonna skip some of this.
I'll take you. Good, good. Alright. I say. I'm out of a job. 2. Yeah.
Alright. Slow, fast.
Yes.
Alright.
Exactly. Alright, stand by. Dude, yes! Yes! Thank you. Alright, let's do it again. This time, even slower shooting. Bang. 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 Bang.
Alright.
Alright, guys. He dry fires a lot, and I don't really need to tweak anything. He's good to go. He knows the difference between shooting speed and moving speed. He's already got that all programmed and wired into his brain, and that's because he dry fires hundreds of hours. This is his first time ever doing target transitioning drills with a real firearm, and I think he's doing pretty good. I can replace him, and he'll replace me. Good. Good. Stand by. All right. Good. So I know that last one. Wall. No.
Nah. It's 6 o'clock already? I didn't realize it's that late. They got a new cop game or something?
Subnautica 2 is the forthcoming installment in the acclaimed underwater survival series by Unknown Worlds Entertainment. Set on a new alien
These are all the same
planet,
old
the game
stuff.
introduces
Really nothing
both
new.
single-player and cooperative multiplayer modes, allowing up to 4 players to
Sniper,
explore
Ghost
together.
Runner.
Players can expect to encounter new biomes, creatures, and an expanded crafting system, enhancing the immersive underwater experience. Notably, the game will feature a DNA modification system, enabling players to acquire unique abilities, a concept...
Man. Mongo Asia, who's a cop, was like, "Do you want a firearm license? I can get you one real quick." Nice. It's true. Shoot, if he offering. I think I do need to get on Power World and check on my stuff. Man, we was 10? Yeah, I see. Yeah, that makes sense. Alright. Let me switch over to my Xbox. I need to check my Power World stuff. An Xbox One? What do you mean? Are you saying that the PC version one does? I'm sure it does. Hold on, I need to... I see there's no sound coming through. Why is there no sound? Got you. I kind of figured that's what you meant. Okay. It was a stupid name. Can you hear like the music playing? No one's actually on right now. Damn, it's already at 375 days? What's up? Oh, I up there already? Wow. Okay, I just want to make sure. I can turn it up a little bit. It's just when I have the PC running, it gets kind of loud, I guess. I'm close to leveling up too, so I need to do that. Alright, thank you. So what's the plans for today, Goat? What you got going on? I guess on my farm one's out. Get you out there. Get you out there. Throw a couple fire ones out there. Oh, yeah, you definitely going out there. I'm gonna put you back in. Get my electric one out there. I need to get some farm ones. Oh, I need water too. Definitely need water. Let me get you healed up. I said, pay attention. What page should I put her on? Oh well. You're going in here. Oh, there she is. It's page 4. Go. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. I'm not really dealing with y'all right now. Nice. Nice. Who you gonna be using? Oop, I am Meteor. Time to go mining. You seem like an Iron Fist type of guy, Claw. Who you be using? I don't know if I got enough of them. Let me see. I do have enough. Okay. I don't need any more of y'all. I do need y'all though. You definitely look like an Iron Fist. Or I should say Sound. I'm not surprised by that. Iron Fist, Hulk, Wolverine, Psy, Winter Soldier, Hawkeye, Black Widow. For reasons. Over here. Yeah, worry about fighting now. Let's see what else we got over here. A lot of bees. I don't know if I want to fight them all at once. Solo cash for them too. Two more. Get that. Checking the shotgun. Oh, wait. $29. I'm 40. Should be fine. Yeah, let's do this. More sulfur. What's this? Life Lotus. Oh, okay. Nice. Definitely don't need these arrows. Let me get rid of these. Just taking up space. Hey, how big is this dungeon? Down here? Probably don't want to. I don't see anything down there worth jumping down there for. Ooh, almost fell down there. Let's say, slow down, Playboy. We need him alive. There we go. Work speed. Time to go. I could go back and go get that coal, but I ain't worried about it. I'll go mine some before I go, some ore and some coal. Lower you. 35. 38. Wish I can get him some more stamina. Front of 8. Need a crossbow. Get that out of here. No, I'm almost. I am past level getting the shotgun, so I don't need that. Oh, definitely sell that. Oop, didn't mean to kill you. Hey, Chest the Goat, appreciate the raid. How many wins total did you get? Some more sulfur. I'll definitely take that. Get any more dubs, Chris? Man. What? Teach me, goat. Must be nice. Winter mode. So it don't matter what mode it is. You cooking, huh? I'm jealous. I definitely could never. Oop. I should just do it. Whatever. I think I'm gonna kill you. I need to start taking this stuff back to the base. Oh, it might be. Let me see. Hold on. Unless I have both my mics on. It shouldn't be. I don't have my stream up. I don't think it is. I don't know. Oh, well. Don't you love that when it just randomly start working? Ooh. It's a crazy spot. Okay. I know where else to go for ore. Definitely reload on my gun. Yeah. You know, you gotta, just like Pokemon, you gotta weaken them. But instead of, you know, attacking with other Pokemon, you shoot them with bullets. Alright, I got them done. I'm almost leveled up again. How many do I have? Ooh, where? Oh. Where you going? Headshot. got too many of them. Okay, I don't need no more of them. He's so annoying. Alright, let's get out of here. Last one. All right. I know I got some repairing I gotta do. Well, not that bad. I forgot about my katana. Truck this stuff off first. I know I got some eggs I can put in here. I'll take you out actually. Go work on that. Can I build another metal thing? Ooh, I can. Put that bad boy Right over here. Alright, we're gonna drop the sulfur off. We're gonna get some more ore, more coal, and then that'll be it for this stream. This is a short little couple hour stream. We'll be back with the grind later today, though. Drop that off. Oh, I got enough for lettuce. Let's go. Sir. Electric kitchen. Ooh. carbon fiber, and I need cement too. Oof. Need all that stuff. I'll work on that stuff later. I'm not worried about it right now. Let's see. I just need more poly. Okay. Let me look at the poly. This is actually pretty big. I might as well build this stuff right now. Jet, how we doing, man? Good morning, good morning. Hope you got a good night's rest. Make sure I shout out the Call of Duty goddess. Absolutely, man. Power World had me in a chokehold since this update dropped. I'm not even gonna hold you. The grind has been real. Oop, my dude's hungry. What's the plans for today? What you got going on, Mel? Working in life, boy. That ain't it. That ain't it. I hear you. I'm probably gonna be ending the stream pretty soon, and then working on Power World off stream later on today. I really don't have any plans for today. Just be chilling, man. That ain't it, Chris. Yeah, we're gonna be in there pretty soon. What's up, Manny? Man, listen. I don't even. As soon as I see Anubis, I'm going the other way, dog. Anubis is a bully. I've been trying to, get coal and stuff in the desert. He want to come around the block like he Debo and stuff. Like, bro, I just want this little coal. I don't want no problems. Newbie he is a bully. I don't want no problems with her. Dang, okay. I mean, y'all goats though. You know, I'm just trying to survive out here. So I need one more. Are you serious? Hold on. What I need? I need quartz. Oh my god. Oh, that hurts. And I might as well make this now, and then I gotta go find some quartz. Greatest of all time. Just use grass types on. Okay, I didn't know he's weak against grass. Huh. Which pile spear did you use to capture him? This Ultra one, or did you get the one above that one? I know you know, Jet, because you're her. Instead of him, you are her. You are that goat. I'm trying to be like you someday. Ultra Spirits, I bet. I need to make some more of that. Man, that's the thing with this game. That's why it's so addicting. Like, it's always something else you need to do, bro. I need to get more coal, more ore. I need to get more materials to bait more Ultra Spears. Yeah, I got it. The purple ones. Yep. I just had 90, and I leveled up 2 levels, but now I'm down to 24. I need to go up north. I'm gonna have to get some more quartz. Are you grabbing all those? Yes. Matter of fact, I just grabbed like 2 or 3. I need to go check this statue that I dropped and see if I have enough. But we're getting there. I'll wait till daytime. Well, while I'm waiting here, or while I'm waiting for the daytime to pop up, I'm gonna get some more coal and ore. What up, Bearded? Man, it's supposed to be raining all day today. Yo, these emotes is killing me, Jet. Yeah, I appreciate the help though, Manny. Hey, let's go. Oh, lady streaming, bet. I know who to raid then. Yup, Bearded. Mm-hmm. You already know what time it is. I'm gonna stop trying to take naps at like 7, 8 o'clock because I could be streaming and then I just go to sleep early, like 4 or 5 or something like that. I'll be getting up. I'll take a nap at like 8, get up at like 1, stream at like 2, stream like 2 to 6. It'd be the most random naps. All right, do I have enough? I don't think I have enough. Let me see. I need 4. This weapons bench, high quality. Wait, where do I build it at? Don't tell me production line. I need one more circuit board. I know. Like I said, it's just... And I don't even be super sleepy. I'll be like, I might as well take a nap. And then I sleep for like 5-6 hours. I don't know why I do that to myself. I'm trying to fix my sleep schedule, and I keep just going right back to sleep at the same time. Definitely try to fix that. I gotta push through it. I just be I don't know. Alright. I need to, well, like I said, I'm waiting, so I'm gonna go here, get some more coal. It don't. That's why I'm trying to change my sleep schedule. Just for that fact. I forgot to drop that off. I need to drop that off. Look at this Jezebel. She about to get captured though while she playing. How strong are you? Let's go back to base, drop this stuff off. Nah, I'm definitely trying to change this schedule of mine. Just life be life, huh? So I've had the greatest like energies to really try to grind the streams like that. Alright, is there anything else I need to drop off? Discard. I need to get some more food. Trying to get back on. Let's get off. Take a nap sometimes, and I try to stream for a few hours when I could. Just stream for 6 8 without the nap. No, and you working too. Like you grinding, so that makes sense. I ain't got no excuse. I need 2 more, I think. It definitely makes sense to do. I will sure be trying to get them naps in. Repair my... I actually don't need to repair right now. Let me go to this settlement, sell this stuff, and then go back, get some more coal, then get some ore. Alright, so the stuff, boom, boom, boom. Sir, see what you got for me. They got a couple of them on base. Yeah, get together in the new year, gonna work it all out. That's the go. Oh yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. I'll keep my money for now. I don't need none of that stuff. Absolutely, but excuse me. Oh, I missed a fast travel spot. Okay. Throw that in there. Boom. Cut this food up real quick. Plans for today, doing a long one. I honestly don't know, man. I might stream this like up in my room, like once I get up. I really don't have no plans for today. I don't even know if I can say that, because like I said, I'd be going to sleep at like 8 or 9 and waking up at like 1, so knowing me, I'll probably sleep past the countdown and all that stuff. I'm so old and boring now, fam. It's bad. Well, yeah, I'll make some food. I'll make more food. Maybe not. Okay, let's go back and get some more coal. Should be desert, so we're gonna switch to the heat armor resistant. Totally said that wrong. Heat resistant armor. There we go. I was on my way. Folks be like, "You want to do this or that?" I'm like, "Nah, I'm gonna stay home and game and sleep." Man, curse of being an introvert, bro. this off. Go ahead to this ore spot. I thought they were attacking over here. I was like, oh, come on. Meow. That should hold me over for a while. Do I not have no farmers out? I don't. Matter of fact, now I need you to eat first before you be going out there. All right, now you can go out there. And we get a water one out here too. That should be good enough. Let's get basic stuff done. I don't have more ore than that? Okay, whatever. I did say I was gonna get some more ore anyway. That's fine. Where's that shirt? There we go. Pull in the parking lot. I will be back once I might be gone. I ain't gonna hold you, but no doubt, fam. I'm probably gonna be gone soon. Drop this stuff off, come right back, finish the rest of this off. I definitely need to get those quartz. Absolutely got to get those quartz so I can make this thing. Alright, he's swinging over here, but I gotta make more of these ultra spears. I'll do that later. Why am I glitched? Okay. Do I have enough oil? I don't. Hey, where'd this one come from? We must have just spawned in. Yeah, I don't need to be greedy. First of all, I'll get rid of this. Yes, sir. Now quartz. I need to go find quartz. Let me focus. Should be right up here. No, that's the no. Should be that way, I guess. I don't know. I'm gonna like northwest and see if I can find another fast travel point. What is that? Oh. What I can do there. 43, he's gonna be tough. Yeah, okay. Let me see. Can I see where that fast travel point is at? Ah, I see it. I just need one more of these and I can upgrade my capture power. stock up on this before I dip out. I think I seen another big like boulder of quartz over there. Man, I'm about to forever located. No. No, not my game crashing right there. Touching the ports and I'm gone. Don't do this to me. Do 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 do. Oh, it's about to be nighttime. I need to get out of here. Well, I'm gonna fight you first. There we go. Got you. Alright, we need to get out of here. I don't need my dude freezing to death. I learned my lesson last time. Yep, there you go. I just needed to go somewhere. I didn't want to die. Whew, that was close. All right, let's get back to the base. Oop, it's not the base. There we go. Oh, come on. There we go. Everybody good? Everybody comfortable? But in here, that's right. I just need one more second board. Might as well capture him while I'm here. Nope. That's for me. Okay, that is gonna do it right here. I'm gonna drop this off too. Got everything done for right now, and I'll be back on later. Next, I'm gonna get some more. I gotta feed myself first. See how much or what I need for the. I need more cement, carbon fiber. Okay. Go ahead and put all these piles up. There we go. So we're gonna go ahead and raid out. We need coal. I'm gonna need more ammo too. Okay, let me see. More rifle and pistol ammo. Okay. I might not even worry about the pistol. I'm gonna get that shotgun. Probably next level, I'll probably do shotgun and armor. Yep, that's gonna do it. Alright, we're gonna go ahead and raid out. So I'm gonna keep playing, so I'm gonna go raid crazy again. Catch y'all guys later, man. Thank you guys for coming in and kicking it with me. Definitely appreciate you as always. Have a good morning. Happy New Year's Eve, and I hope you guys enjoy the holidays with your loved ones, man. Yurtsky.